Hey, we're back.
Hey yo!
Hello.
Yeah!
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello! How are y'all doing today? I don't know what that was. I haven't even had my juice yet.
That's
I have-
great.
That's how I'm doing personally. How am I doing? We did a little fun before the session where we pulled a tarot card to see how it's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
We got the reverse fallen log, and I am once again slightly afraid of these cards. Reverse
Whoa, V!
log.
Oh my god.
What again?
Thank you, V.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Stop
god. That's so many zeros.
Lord
Oh, thank you, V.
Jesus, V, please do not bankrupt yourself. But thank you so much for the biddies. My
V, thank
God.
you so much, V.
My God. It's Wybina. I just got Wybina.
20,000, my god.
So many big numbers recently.
I don't know how to repay this in terms of game lore.
Level.
I will
All right.
Hey, you shut up.
V
You
gets
shut
to
up.
choose which one of our characters dies today.
Oh my goodness.
Me. Not even Camille, just me.
Also nice knowing
Nine? V voted you leveled down. Sorry about that, guys. Oh no. Oh no.
That's fine.
Everybody loses level. Level 30. There is no level 30. It doesn't even go that high. Oh, but thank you so much, V. And thank y'all, everyone. Welcome on in. Yeah, the fallen log means loss of sanctuary, avoiding change, and willful obstacles. So,
Willful
that card is
obstacles.
late.
that's terrifying.
We still aren't at our new home.
As a matter of fact, if you look at the background for today, we're actually back at our old home.
Yay! Well, we can't call it the old home if we've not technically been to the new home yet.
Okay.
The new home is purely conceptual.
Are we in that
I guess,
weird
I don't know.
weird phase where like you've sold the old house but the new house isn't done yet, so you gotta like crash at somebody's living room?
The old home will still always be a home, and it will always be a base. It's just
Let's go take over the
just
witch's
slightly
bakery and live
riskier.
there.
Oh my god.
Yay, cupcakes.
Just 2 streets away. It's like they'll never find us here.
We haven't burned that place yet, so.
There are many places that have been burnt to the ground or burnt to the sky, but
That's fine.
Granny's bakery is not one of them.
Happy birthday,
yeah.
Kevin!
Happy birthday!
Yeah, happy birthday! Happy birthday! And we all hope you're having a wonderful week, despite world events. We here, we're gonna play some game. It's gonna be fun, emotional, cathartic, entertaining, maybe, hopefully. But if you're new to this, don't worry. I was planning to do a little recap today anyway, because we're kind of back out of the late game tutorial re-tutorialization phase of gameplay. But we can't really introduce the game until we introduce the players. So, in any particular order, who are we? Who have we got?
I'm time package, and most days I don't know who the hell I am, so.
Mood.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, I stream on Twitch. And I do a whole bunch of other stuff, but nothing as much as these lovely people here, such as.
Hey, I'm Darion. But this is Rubes first. Hello, Rubes.
A segue within a segue within a segue.
Every single time.
Getting dunked on.
Hi, I'm Rubes. I actually work for JC.
Oh, hello!
Hey!
I'm JC.
Do it, you fucking coward. Do it.
That's
Do it.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it. That's it?
Yep. It was beautiful.
That's JC, y'all.
Just dance.
Yeah.
Right. And then these guys are also here. I'm here. Whatever. No, we are Tales of the Torn Veil. We are a D&D, very homebrew, very chaos group of gremlins playing some D&D. Homebrew in big parentheses. Bracket, sorry. Sorry, Wizards of the Coast. Hashtag not sponsored. But yes, we are joined by the wonderful JC, aka CardlinCasual, whose channel this is and channel you can find on YouTube. He is playing the incredible Luto Bayani human fighter, absolute unit, and all round just great times. Everyone's gonna be all around great times. We are also, I got you guys. We also got the amazing Darian Audio. Thank you so much for the full 20 bits again, V. My goodness. We are also joined by the amazing Darian Audio, who you can find here on Twitch at Darian Audio and also on YouTube at Darian Audio. Cleric, yeah, I knew that. That's what I said.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
Gaslighting isn't real.
Yeah. That's what
This is what happens when you
said.
don't introduce yourselves. I'm just gonna. Tarquin is a Sunsader Ranger.
I get to be monk.
Tarquin is an artificer. Tarquin is a drow monk fighter. Everyone's a fighter, and he is really great. Really good times. Really good vibes. We also have, of course, Dime Package, who you can find here on Twitch at Dime Package, and many other pots of artistic things and goodness. He plays Beef on the Stairs, who is a Firbolg fighter, actually, for real. And incredible, great vibes, good times. And last but by no means
He knows me more than I do.
And last but by no means least, we have Camellia Throws, human cleric, and also Sunsader Ranger. Impeccable, immaculate, good vibes, good times. I'm also here. Hi.
Yeah.
I quote unquote run the game. AK, there is a story, and then the guys do stuff, and then I go, well. And that is being a DM. But it is so wonderful to have you here. We are playing in the world of Isafray, which is a creation that I have been collaborating on with various friends over the years through games like this, starting from a Facebook Messenger text adventure game and spiraling out of absolute wild control until we reach this point of being a year deep into a campaign of the D&D variety. Magical. There is a story, there is a world, but everything the players do shapes it more than I do, which is the
X-Adventure
magic
movie
of Isafray.
coming in 2029.
Oh my god, that would be so cool. That would be so great. Yes, and it is a multi-form artistic project thing. There are... Oh
Sorry.
my god. There are various stories that take place in the world. This is the kind of most openly available one right now, but there will be audio adventures of the original adventures in Isafray with whole different characters. And their stories all link, so that's exciting. Anyway, but yes, this is Tales of the Torn Veil. We will do a quick, very general recap of everything before we get into today's episode. How are y'all feeling?
Yeah.
That's why I like to hear strange noises
On a
of
quick serious
potential
note,
pain.
there's some important information pinned to the chat.
I
Okay.
hate
Thank
it
you
here.
so much.
I love it here.
Here
Got you.
we'll get Siri to read it out.
Don't read the time.
She smells her hooves on Maine.
No.
Thank you so much, Siri.
I'm
for
just
that
reading it. Just reading it. Whether I heed it or not is a whole other thing.
one.
I'm my own mod. Whoa.
Oh my god!
Thank you.
No.
Where are
my
you
goodness.
going?
I
Don't-
know where you're
Oh, we love you.
going.
Oh, that's
Where you
ominous.
Going? I think I know where you're going. I might be wrong.
That's really ominous.
They've
Come
been-
on,
Comic-Con.
Yo!
Yay.
Enjoy!
Which one?
Yeah! We won't be there, but we might in spirit.
I could.
Ooh. Ooh.
I don't remember which one's coming up.
I don't know. I'm missing all the ones over here. But yes,
That wouldn't be LA, would it?
oh, you'll
Emerald City.
Emerald City.
Oh.
God, I hear
okay.
there's a fucking wizard there. It's crazy. Anyway,
V, thank
we
you so
shall-
much.
I'll look behind the curtain.
Thank you.
30,000 bits.
That's 30,420 bits. Don't forget.
Nice.
Well, thank you so very much. Very much appreciated. So much love. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here. We'll see you next week. No. But we will also see you right now because we haven't started yet.
Yeah.
So, let us get into a quick little recap. Ooh. Music. Eventually. Somewhat. There we go. So, Tales of the Torn Veil. What is it? D&D is a game that was made up. No, I'm kidding. So far in Tales of the Torn Veil, we have joined the Breakfast Club and some of their friends, who may or may not be with us. That sounds really ominous. It's fine. No one's dead, but like, yeah. Party changes, all of that good stuff. But the group began on an adventure in the floating sky islands of Ash Sky, where there was a hunting festival to celebrate the wedding of a prince and princess from two varied lands, one from Ash Sky, one from somewhere else. It doesn't really matter too much right now. And that's where the group met. They took part in these contests, absolutely fucking dominated, let's be real, and found out about this weird event in the world that was these strange tears in the veil of reality, if you will, that basically seeped out strange magics and could potentially allow very dangerous magical rituals to take place, and also potentially ominous beings from other realms to come through. Before they could find out too much more, the Isles of Ash Sky were attacked by a very strange force known as Gimmick, a tiefling with just time to spare and people to murder for reasons unbeknownst to many. But thankfully the attack, although it claimed many lives, many were able to be saved by the club, the Breakfast Club, not known as the Breakfast Club at that point, but still the Breakfast Club. That's these guys down here. You can see them. Look at them. Look at cute little faces. After the attack, because of their help and their discovery, they were hired to a group called the Espers, run at the Guildhall/schools of Ninut, which you can see in the background, a lovely, beautiful mountainous city, where Itiran Air and Ikta Imbolt, two of the guildmasters, decided to set up this group called the Espers, whose main goal would be to investigate these tears in the veil, see what they were all about, and try and stop them from tearing any further and releasing bad juju into the world. They began that organization with the help of someone called Yor, who is a communicator with the eldest gods. There are many different types of deities and spirits, especially since these tears began to appear. But first and foremost, Yor was contacted by one of the ancient deities that have not contacted people on this land for seemingly hundreds of years, if ever before. Not documented, at least. And was basically like, ayo, yeah, there are people that are gonna absolutely abuse this power, and it's gonna be really bad, and they're gonna pretend to be gods, but they're not actually, but they do kind of have the power of gods. We're gonna call them false gods. And yeah, they need to be stopped, please, thanks. And Yor was like, yeah, wait, what? And they hung up already. So that is the scenario that the Espers are dealing with. But once hired to the Espers, the group met a couple of lovely fae folk called Camellia and Danny, who is always with us, even if he is never present, unfortunately. Due to real-world capitalism, he is partaking in fae-world capitalism. But they are beautiful, wonderful new friends who also join the adventure on the cause. They went to a shrine, found out about a god of truths and lies who told them that one of the gods they had been helping was in fact themselves a false god, but they were like, that's weird, because they're like kind of cool and they've helped us out a lot, so that's weird. So they decided to help found a temple for them. They then went to a town called Jinhua, where they founded said temple and fucked up an opera house, which was really cool. They went to rescue and help out a town that had a werewolf mystery. They solved the mystery, but there, lo and behold, they bumped into Gimmick once again, unexpectedly, who was trying to steal Wolfchild and just fuck shit up, which she managed to do by sending the group tumbling into the realm of Nil, a very dark Shadowfell parallel equivalent, where it's the Feywild, but dark and scary and kind of messed up. And there they bumped into some of the heraldries, some of the regal families of Nil. And through trying to repair Tarquin's arm, which had accidentally been ripped off by Gimmick, they went to go and repair. But it turns out those heralds were a little bit crazy. And so the group escaped with arm in tow and attached, thankfully. And lives also just about intact. Whilst in Nil, it's worth mentioning they found a dragon, which have been extinct for millennia, or have not had any evidence of. And they also met Camelia's mum, who is one of the capitalizers in the Feywild. And they had some heart-to-hearts, some difficult conversations about why she was such a strict mother. And before they departed, she said it might just be better off if we don't know each other. Okay, bye. And we have not met Briley since. But thankfully, the group were able to escape Nil and return to the mortal realm. And they teleport. Well, they made their way back to home base, having delivered their new werewolf boyfriend. And also met some strange cultists that had apparently been sent after them.
Boyfriend?
Child.
Many. They made their way back to base, went to visit Tarquin's home monastery, which had been taken over by a new abbot by the name of Dario, who had seemingly been involved in some nefarious businesses of his own. And then we had a couple of warm-up sessions whereby the group got lost in a amnesiac maze labyrinth, and also went to the casino, won some money, freed a god of gambling, and burnt the shit down afterwards. And now we're here, back at
Hooray!
Yay!
And the story continues as Gimmick is this looming threat, as well as some other enemies that have been made along the way, including the Erenzau, the heralds from Nil who desperately wanted murder from the group. They wanted to murder them pretty bad after they stole some information. We have Kentaganaster Abelard, the operatic virtuoso conman who broke Ludo's girlfriend's heart and indeed tried to break all of their bones and spirit unsuccessfully, but he did escape. We also have Dario back in the monasteries of Mirmor. A lot of looming threats, even apparently involving the royalties of the Feywilds. But for right now,
If we hadn't made trouble, then we haven't visited your neighborhood.
yeah, we like to make trouble. That's the best part about it. But for right now, they are looking to move strongholds to a base where they are slightly less at risk from some of the enemies they now face here in the continent of Yadash. And that is where we will pick up for today's episode. A Tales at some Veil.
Yeah!
Oh, look at that! It was pretty concise, considering that's a year's worth of
Yeah, covered a lot of
year's
ground.
worth of story. All right, let's see if this is a song that I want to play or not. Okay. Yeah, sure. This is a cute one. So, where we left off, a bloodied and burned casino. The group having helped out the deity Pilfer, who has now been freed into the wild. A god of gambling, fate and fortunes, has sworn help to the group, as much as one can trust sworn help from a god of gambling, which they admitted themselves, and have enjoyed a few days of partying with some of the rescued servers and slightly scantily clad staff members of the Golden Rooster Casino. Would anyone like to do anything on the couple of days left of traveling back to Ninut aboard the Featherboon airship? No is a valid answer.
Can I push the captain off?
You can certainly try.
Well, you're not gonna push yourself off the boat, are you?
Exactly, no. Who's gonna fly it?
I see what you did there. The captain of the ship, Captain Barbanus, will call out to you after a day or so. It's not quite a couple of days to fly back to Ninoot. And you see the mountainous range approaching, the slight first signs of sleet kind of peeking around this beautiful sunrise, this very purplish golden sunrise. And we are approaching Ninoot, gang! Are you excited?
Thank you.
Yay.
That's what I like to hear. Okay. Prepare for descent and stuff. As you're traveling back, Umberly, after a few hours, would come out of her room, kind of. So, what on earth have you guys been up to? Had some interesting noises while I was working.
Oh, we had a little adventure. We pray a god. We kill a rooster, burn down a casino. I got you a present.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what is it? You know when you whisper, you have to say words.
He's
I can't interpret the...
sexy rooster outfits for both of us.
Like the ones these random people on the ship are wearing?
Yeah, like that. But one is for me and one is for you. And then it's fit your measurements. Very nice.
Oh. Well. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kind of knowing look without saying anything explicitly in front of others. Wait, did you say free to God?
Yeah. Right, guys? There was a god in the machine.
Yeah, it was like a pilfer or something. Very nice.
Fey god of gambling.
There we go.
Yes, I'm familiar. That was nice of you, I suppose.
I think they're our ally now. If-
Right.
They said that if ever we reach out to them, they might come, or they might not. But yeah.
You're right. We never actually... let's try it. And Ludo will make a big gesture, like he's like casting a spell and be like, Pilfer!
Okay. Roll a persuasion check for me, please. At disadvantage.
Disadvantage. You ever see a guy roll 2 20s? 12.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Nothing happens.
Sometimes, maybe.
That's definitely what we need right now is possible allies some of the time when it's convenient to them. Could still come in handy, I suppose. Well,
What about everybody here? What you been working on?
Barbanus is still trying to make the ship in ship shape, I suppose. And I've been working on some potential political campaigns for us once we get to Taldrin. See if we can actually ally with some of the local rulers as opposed to instantaneously get on their bad side.
All right.
Yeah, very, very fun stuff. Very riveting.
You haven't been working yourself too hard, I hope.
No, I've been working myself just the right amount, thank you.
Getting enough sleep, enough water.
Yes, Dad.
Okay, good. Ludo will surreptitiously rub his hand over her belly and then walk away.
She will look over at Ludo, very confused, and roll an insight check. Cause what the fuck?
You're gonna roll bad.
Do I need to roll a medicine check as well? Like what?
You're gonna roll bad.
Am I gonna be Uncle Tarquin?
How did you know? What did you do to my dice? Bitch.
Luto remains mysterious.
What the fuck? Yeah, no, you will just see Umberlay just go. What the fuck? What's that supposed to mean?
Thank you, Phantom
Anyway.
Roses.
Thank you. Anyway, I don't have anything else to say. That was weird, wasn't it? Even for Luto standards. Okay, well, you know where I am if you need anything. Just kind of slowly closes the door to her room. It's very, very perturbed. And with that, you all make it back safely to the snowy land of Ninut as the airship comes to a halt just in front of... There is plenty of room, arguably more room, to land an airship elsewhere in Ninut, but Barbara seems pretty set on trying to land it in front of... directly in front of the guild hall, just to make that extra bit of a scene, so all the students are like, "Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's the airship, they're back!" And just get a crowd. It's like, "Hey, we have landed!" Kind of very much showboating on the front of the airship as they land, kind of one leg up on the balcony, putting his hand up like he's searching over the side, like a proper true little air pirate captain. Ah! We have landed safely. We are land, everyone. Come on, get off my ship. I need to do some repairs. Still, like, looking out into the distance with his hand up to his forehead.
I'm really tempted to push him.
He would only land in snow.
So it's safe.
Still fun.
What do I roll?
Let's go. We're a contested athletics check.
Okay.
Got an 18 to beat.
Aw, man. So, 4?
Community, you kind of walk up behind behind Barbanas. Your friend's watching on behind you, and as you go to push, you kind of do, but he's at such a weird angle that you kind of slip backwards and fall onto your bum as you try to push him, and he just kind of wobbles a little bit and then just looks back. What are you doing?
Oh, I just wanted to ask you a question. If you needed help on the ship or anything? She says
No,
from
thanks.
before.
I'm all good.
Sounds good.
I'm just surveying the weather.
She stands up and gives a salute and walks away.
He carries on unflinching. A couple of the kids that are around the airship giggle as they see you fall over. That was silly. And before much more time has passed, you hear the familiar yell of Pithy. You guys are back again! Hi! Do you want some cocoa? I already made the cocoa, I'm lying. But the cocoa's ready! Missed you!
Missed you too, Pippi.
You are also
Yeah.
back.
What do you mean?
Well, you're not where you were before. You're
Where
here
was I
now.
before? Okay! I'm cool with that. Miss you guys! Come on down! And runs back just runs back inside, slipping on the snow slightly as she does so. Yes, you take off and unpack anything that needs unpacking, and you head back into the guild halls. You find a lovely hot mug of cocoa with respective favorite sprinkles and toppings, as you do, and kind of sit in that lounge area that you have almost commandeered as your own, just to the side of the arcane department of things. And Pithy eventually comes in with some extra biscuits and baked goods and says, kind of sits down on a chair cross-legged.
Mrs. Tyrion's away on business, but I think Ekta wants to talk to you at some point tomorrow. So, yeah, you've got the day just to rest, relax, tell me everything that you did, tell me your stories, tell me your adventures, tell me your life, tell me how you're feeling.
Pity.
Pull up a casino.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What's up, Ludo?
Do you know, is the witch still here?
Which?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Sugar?
No, the one with the bakery that do all the spells in the magical cupcake.
You know, now that you mention it, I haven't seen her in a while. Her shop's been closed for a couple weeks now.
Okay, but Sugar is here though.
Yeah, Sugar's here.
Okay, good.
She's deep in study, apparently.
That'll do.
Yeah. She's she's just gotten past the contents page of her magic book, so
Oh, not
things
bad.
are looking yeah, she might graduate in 13 years or so at this rate. Hey,
How long does it
Good
take
for
normally?
her.
couple years if that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, she's nothing wrong with slow progress. Everyone learns at different rates, but yeah, she's really special. Sugar.
Very.
But her classmates are intrigued to have her around.
Perhaps
And,
she should just be a muse.
I think in a lot of ways she is. It's very difficult to be self-conscious around her. For many reasons.
Kind of just blinks very neutrally.
So, you robbed a casino?
No, I was joking.
Oh. That sounds like it.
And I said blew up a casino, but yeah, no, just joking.
Oh, blew up. Oh yeah, you wouldn't do that.
No.
Wow, I got a new clipboard.
She shows off a metallic clipboard as
Fancy.
opposed to her old wooden one. It's still very simple, but
Yeah, I dropped the other one and it broke. So it was kind of like a necessary. It's been a wild few days here. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, the smithing department made it for me. I don't know why they decided metal, but I'm here for it, But
Just needs a
Yeah.
nice backing, something smooth to write on.
yeah, there you go.
and speaking of clipboards, and she flips over a couple of pages, a lot of our people that we were going to take with us to Toldrin have started their journeys. We have some going across land and some going across air. Obviously land and sea, because, there's a big ocean in between. But just, for ease. I don't think we'll get apprehended or anything on the way, like anyone's trying to stop us or anything. But you never know. Respectfully, I don't know how many enemies we have. I'm more just admin, like making sure we have like pens and stuff. But yeah, a good amount of it's being shipped over. We've got some of our people on it. So
yeah, all that's left is the last couple of bits to move, including us. So excited.
Very
I wonder what the trees look
exciting.
like. But yeah, the day is yours until meeting with Victor tomorrow. So let me know if there's anything you need, and if not, I'll see you in the morning. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, bye.
And she goes running off to do admin stuff and also get even more biscuits and chocolate for
We
you.
love Pity.
We love pithy best. But yes, anything you'd like to do in the evening, or are you ready for getting down to business the day after?
I'm
got
good,
some-
I guess. My friend is busy.
Your friend?
Yeah, you said Tyrion's busy.
Yes, she is away on business, according to Pithy. Unfortunately.
I will read my books and relax and study the arcane.
Hell yeah. Roll an Arcana check for me, please. Be fun.
What?
Roll an Arcana check for me, please. At advantage. Because you've been studying the arcane.
I didn't mean like what. I just meant what. Am I about to summon something?
No, you're good. No, it would be a different roll, I think.
Uh-huh.
For
I'm staring at
fun!
you right now. 14.
14.
Yeah.
You're used to the vibes of the guild hall, having studied the arcane. You do feel a slight kind of it's a hard sensation to describe, but when both when you have studied the arcane as you have, but also with your new kind of established connection to the arcane, you can sense like a swell of magic nearby. Not like a considerable, not like there's a bomb about to go off, but that feeling where you're kind of like, can I smell something burning in the distance a little bit? Like, has someone burnt their toast? You know, that kind of little inkling that there is some increase or interesting change to the arcane around you.
It's not coming from behind a big ominous door, is it?
No. Funnily enough,
Checking.
that door is still there.
We're not taking them with us?
Ah. You're not sure. It hasn't come up.
Okay. Thank you for this information.
You are welcome. That is what I'm here for. Anything else before the day comes to a gentle end?
Yeah, Ludo's gonna go for a bit of a walk.
Okay.
He's going to
Kind of-
first go to the old bakery.
I see. You make your way there. Doesn't take much time at all. Do you ask if anyone would join you, or are you going solo?
Sure, yeah. I'll say, hey, I'm gonna go visit some old friends. Anybody want to go for a walk?
I'll tag along.
All
Where are
right.
you visiting?
First the witch, and then if the witch isn't there, probably Willow, and then if Willow is busy, maybe Sugar.
Sure.
Bipon,
Hmm.
you want to come with us? Little adventure, see our old friends. Might be our last chance.
Yeah, sure. All right, let's go.
All right. You all set off walking. Doesn't take 5-10 minutes to get to the Granny's bakery shack. Fond memories of setting up step ladders, breaking into windows, climbing on roof tiles, distracting an old lady to try and steal her menagerie of magical cakes, and all ensuing events around it as you approach the shop front. which is very quiet. The inside of the window is slightly condensated, but no lights appear to be on. No stock in store as you approach the front door.
Knock, knock, knock. I think maybe she left after we got her in trouble.
There's no answer.
Can I peer
What
through
about
the
if she's
window?
dead?
Roll a perception check for me, please, Camellia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is no answer from within.
You guys want to go inside?
Oh no.
I'll go inside. What the hell?
All right.
Got dirty 20.
Day 20. Just no sign of anyone having been there probably since you guys were last there.
Are there baked goods and everything still there?
The ones you didn't take have absolutely spoiled, and are inedible.
Also, looks like the place has been completely untouched.
Yeah, kind of not like fully abandoned with like cobwebs and everything, but it is. Yeah, it doesn't feel massively different from when you were last here.
She was in the outhouse last we were here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go check.
You go round the back of the building, kind of along the snowy path.
Oh, remember that? That's where the stepladder was.
And as you approach the outhouse, you see that the door is closed. No sign of footprints going in or out, or having done so in a while.
Knock, knock, knock.
No answer. No farting
Shrug
sounds.
and open.
No. The door is closed.
Open it.
The door is locked. My apologies. I was like, the door's closed. Like, yeah, no shit. The door is locked.
Any of you know how to do this?
You mean trying to open the door? We could do it like silently,
I'll
or we
pick it.
could try to kick it down.
I'll pick it.
Okay. Sleight of hand check, please.
Oh, that's what my 20 is going to be for today.
Nice.
Let's do
Very
it.
unnecessary 20.
Or is it?
I unlock it and kittens come out. One for each of us.
Yeah. Stop. I had a dream about that last night.
Oh.
It was a kitten called Mango. I miss you, Mango. With your natural 20, seemingly wasted on a bathroom door, you realize that magical sense you had earlier is kind of emanating from here. And as you pick the lock and open the door, rather than whatever version of a D&D toilet you imagine there to be
A hole.
before you, you see blackness encircled with this. It's difficult to say color when it is almost just pure elemental energy encircling it. It's difficult to say whether this is a tear or a portal, or indeed both.
I think someone left a deuce in here.
Ew.
Why is it like that? Mine is never like that.
Camellia.
I will touch it.
Okay.
Nice.
You feel a familiar tingle, a familiar sensation in the tips of your fingers that jolts up through the hairs on your body. Pretty much similar to when you and Umberli created the small tear in the veil. A similar level of control, a similar feeling, similar vibrations. As you
Not
just
a portal.
place fingers gently on it, You feel that it could well be some form of portal, but there is no half-arsing it, if you will. You are unsure where this goes. But it will take you somewhere. As seemingly, potentially, it took Granny. Whether it is something... You stick your head in?
Yeah, like John Cena. Rest his soul.
Okay. As
You sure about that?
place your head in.
Exactly.
As you place your head in, I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please. Let's go.
Nice.
Nice. Good roll, good roll. You feel the vibrations and this strange tingling jolt through your head, muzzying your vision. It is no longer as if you're putting your head towards darkness, but as if the darkness and this static color energy is all within your head, and it is an overwhelming sensation. You realize it is probably not a good idea to just put one part of a body into this thing for an extended period of time, as it may not be joined to the other parts of your body for much longer. For if it does teleport you somewhere, it will only teleport that part of you somewhere. But you see the familiar space, kind of stars and colors and swirls and noise, as you did when looking through any of the other tears in the veil. But to a almost blindingly sharp, stinging amount. But with your wisdom save, you do not take any damage.
Okay, I'm gonna pull myself out then.
Okay. Buffon comes out and just
So
slight
it doesn't go
static
anywhere.
energy. Slight static energy to his body and hair standing. You don't know if it does go somewhere. As I said before, it feels as though you won't see it until you are there, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
But you suspect it could well go somewhere. But it's not as easy as putting your head through and going, oh, this goes to this place. Sweet, guys.
this
Let's
place
go,
nice.
guys. Yeah. Oh, shit, this place is banging. Let's go, guys. Like, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. I'll pull my head out though.
Yep. You feel the tingling sensation dull slightly and see that a lot of your fur is kind of standing up on end, almost static in energy.
You okay?
Yeah. I have no idea if she went somewhere or was taken somewhere. I really couldn't see anything on the other side.
And if we go through, we might not be able to get back, right?
Well, we'll sure end up somewhere. Where that is, no idea yet.
Oh. I'm really curious, but I don't really want to go someplace where I can't come back.
Ilya, would you like to give it a try?
No, maybe we should report it to the guild and see if they'll send someone.
Oh, Camelia, I think you're about to trip.
No?
Shit.
High,
she
No
runs
pushing
behind
each other into portals.
high five Tarquin.
That's an athletics throw.
Yeah, suddenly there's a root that comes out the ground. Trip over it. Wah. Yes. Can't believe you fucking found that.
Maybe.
Takers. Would you like to try Tarquin?
Last time I was here, it was not a very good experience, so no.
Ooh, that is true.
For all I care, that old witch could be dead, and I won't miss any sleep.
Mm.
Damn.
Have we ever experienced another one of these portals?
Roll an Arcana check for me, please.
My doggy door go to the same place?
That's a 14.
With a 14, it does bear a familiar sensation being near it, as it does the other arcane wells and tears. But having also been through a quote-unquote regular teleportation portal, it doesn't feel massively different from that either. There is definitely a hint of veil magic to it that you can definitely sense, but it doesn't feel as if it would be identical to just jumping into one of the tears, if that makes sense. It feels more as though it is the same kind of magic, but not... It feels more purposeful than a tear.
Okay. When we've used portals like this before, there were portals on the other side that we can go back through?
The portals you went through were from teleportation stones, which generally have there are two stones in two different locations, and you can teleport between the two. But you know, things like Dimension Door exist, and other spells that are more traditional portal-esque deals, where you can go back through what appears to be the same hole. That's what she said. Yeah. So you get a sense that this could potentially be something you can go into and come out of, but you're not sure.
We know Ethereum.
That's what she said situation.
Hey.
Yeah, it's Happy Valentine's
coming
Day.
back out the same
Happy
hole.
Valentine's Day.
It would be weird if you went in one
Times
hole
three.
and came out of another one. I'm just saying.
We know Ethereum and everybody else is busy, and I mean, isn't this the job of being an Esper? We investigate weird veil stuff like this. Hold my beer. I pull up my hat. I pull up my new hat, and I hand Camellia friends. Take care of the deer. All right. And then he just walks in.
Roll a D100 for me, please.
No.
Oh my goodness.
That's never a good sign.
Woo, baby.
So
Let's
I was
fucking go.
totally just going to tie a line around him. But, there he goes. All right. Well,
Amelia puts her hand over Friends' eyes.
I was thinking about the rope, but then like he made it sound like whatever part you get in is going to get severed. So wouldn't the rope just be cut?
We don't
have
know
something
that.
from the veil.
Oh my god. What is it? Wait, what does that mean? Hang on, I need to Google something really quick.
That's not good when the DM doesn't know. That's never good when the DM doesn't know.
I can't remember what that means.
Free.
Find Ludo a block away, but he is puddle.
It's the kitties Dime promised us.
Hello, Ludo, you're back. I missed you guys. Why did you name me Smilo?
Jesus
Milo.
Brundle Ludo.
Hold on, remind me, who's Smilo?
That multi-headed elephant that wiped our memories.
You don't remember me? How rude!
In the weird temple place, right? Yeah, with our memory, our memories kept getting
You
wiped.
took my dolls and never returned them.
Where does
You're right,
Luto-
Key? It's your turn now?
Shut the fuck
I'll shut up.
It will explode Tarquin's head.
Oh no!
Yeah, Ludo goes through the
there.
portal and Tarquin explodes. It's crazy.
Shit.
Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't fucking have to. Okay, no. As you see Luto walk through. Luto, where does... Or JC, where does Luto think he will come out?
Part of him, when his original reaction was like, I don't want to go through this. I finally got back to Umberlei. We've got big plans. We got things set up. But then he got hit with a wave of responsibility, and he remembered. I didn't want to bring it up because I can't remember the name. JC can't remember the name, but Ludo has been thinking constantly about the priest guy and how like he was like the first victim of the whole portal thing. But I forget his name. It was a really nice name. Like Walmart.
Walmart. No, you're thinking Tarjay.
Yeah, he did have a really nice name. It was like
Tefima?
yes.
Yeah.
That's the
You
one.
sound unsure! That's his name!
That's his name. It is. You're right.
Yeah, he was trying to fly the
Walmart.
chain up into the sky. Yes, you're right.
Was he? No, I thought like we
would
went
be
to
a
his
great
place and like
department
he was
store name.
missing.
No, Tefima was the first guy you saw get taken
He was
by the chain. He
Absolutely
was also
snatched.
the first person you saw a veil. He was like there when you found the first veil.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, but I didn't see him actually get taken into a veil, or did I?
You saw a chain disappear him into the sky.
Oh.
Whether you'd say it was a portal or not. But that, that is a valid
That's
thing
fair.
to...
Ludo also has a bad
thinking
memory, so
about.
he probably thinks Tefima got disappeared into a veil.
Super valid. So he's thinking...
So wherever basically Tefima was taken to, that's what he was thinking. That's what JC's thinking. Ludo's thinking. Let me ask him.
Hey, yo, Ludo. You're real meta up in here. Yeah, you meet a guy called JC. No. Interesting. Okay. Let me just double check something really quick. Don't mind me. It's a very interesting set of events that's happened. Okay.
If anybody's finding their way to the real world, I think it's Ludo.
It's like I'm just gonna stay
On
here.
some on that Homer Simpson 3D shit, just end up in the real world.
Stop! No, don't remind me of that. I told you that gave me nightmares.
I found real Umberlei. Her name's Sabrina Carpenter. It's really nice.
Sabrina wishes. No disrespect. She's great. She's great, but Umberlei's my baby. Ludo, as you step through, you find yourself surrounded by stone walls. You do not immediately feel as though you are somewhere completely alien and remote and different to anywhere you've been before.
Is it like I'm in a room?
It appears to be a room. There's a door on the opposite side of the room, but otherwise it is a very plain stone, almost dungeon-like room that you are in.
Is there a portal right behind me?
It appears so.
Okay. I guess.
There's a small window in the door.
Okay, I'll take a peek through the window.
As you approach, you hear this eerie quiet. An echoing that only comes from somewhere deep underground, deep encased in this stone. The bars on the window of your door suggest it is some sort of cell. And as you look through, similar to the strange amnesia building labyrinth you were in, you see what appears to be a row of other cells, the other side of the corridor. Only very dimly lit by blue flame. And through the window of the cell opposite you, you see a figure, arms completely bound in chain, in a Y shape above their head. Dark, slightly matted hair cascading over a face, hiding their expressions and their visage. You can roll a perception check if you wish.
Yeah, kind of narrow my eyes, see if I can. Nope. Rolled a 4, got an 8.
Okay.
Psst. Psst.
They do not move. You cannot tell who it is.
So I'm looking from one cell into another cell?
Yes, across a corridor.
Okay. Hey, wake up! It's a Luto. I'll cast light. Is there like a little pebble I can toss into that cell and cast light and toss it in there?
Yeah, you can find one and toss it in.
Or like I'll cast it on like a turnip.
Sure. Roll an athletics check to try and get the turnip through 2 sets of barred windows.
I'm so good. 10.
Glowing turnip of aid. Yeah, with a 10 you get through there. And it does illuminate the room just enough to suggest a familiar outline and a familiar garb on this person that you can just vaguely see the other side of this corridor. And you do believe it to be Tefima. Unconscious, almost draping from these chains hanging him from the wall.
All right. You just need to get him from his cell to my cell. Let's see. Is my cell closed?
The door is closed.
I try to open it.
The door is locked.
Is it mechanically locked? Does it appear to be magically locked?
You can roll an investigation check to see.
I'm not even gonna bother. I'm going to dimension door to his cell.
Okay.
I'm not sure what Ludo's dimension door looks like. Maybe he walks into like a eyeball lined with hot dogs or something.
Some double swinging doors that leads to the back and into the kitchen.
I was gonna say like a beaded curtain door.
Oh,
just
nice.
just
I like
the
that.
just the acrylic flap curtains to like the meat freezer in the back of a chef place, but with eyes.
Each bead is a little eyeball.
Because Esmic. Okay. You cast your magic and find yourself going through into the opposite cell. Looking back, you do see in the cell you just left the portal still open.
Okay.
But you are now in this alternate locked cell. In front of you, again, the chained, draping body of Tefima. It looks hauntingly quite gaunt compared to the last time you saw him. So jovial and full of life and energy and unfortunate fear.
Hey, it's okay, buddy. Here. And I'll pull out a flask of chicken noodle soup, which is how he casts Cure Wounds.
Okay.
I'm going to hit him with a level 2 because I like him so much.
much. Let me know how much that heals for him.
15.
Nice, good job. You have to help him just get it into his mouth because he's all but unconscious isn't the word you'd use, but conscious is also certainly not a term you would use for his current state. And you just hear this very hollow gasp from his mouth. No words.
It's okay, we got you. I'll uncover his face, see if he can see me, see if I can see, like, consciousness in his eyeballs.
You see cataracts. Almost unnatural. His eyes almost just pure bloodshot. And the iris just this kind of grotesque light turquoise, less of a color and more of a degradation of eyes that were once there and could see clearly.
How long has it been since Ash Sky?
At this point, a couple of months or so.
Okay, Ludo will, he'll kind of tighten up at seeing him like that, but he'll keep the tone positive and light. It's okay, it's your old friend Ludo, and we're gonna get out of here, okay? The cat is now a deer, okay? And then he'll dimension door him out of the shackles he'll dimension door him out of the shackles along with him to the other cell. If that works.
As you go to cast the spell, you can see that your magic reacts, or the beginning of the spell. So I'm saying basically you're not wasting the spell. You see the spell begin to kind of crackle around the chains, as if the chains are immune to any magic that might be cast.
Okay, I'll try a dispel magic on the chains.
Okay. I will need you. This is not. Don't panic.
Okay.
I need you to roll initiative for me, please.
Okay. There's a little panic now.
I understand. I understand. If I was being malicious, I'd be like, roll initiative, motherfucker. But I'm not. I do not panic. It's just to establish something my end.
All right.
False
3.
sense of security.
Oh God. A 3?
A solid 3. It's a good 3 though.
Sorry. A solid. My deepest apologies for misunderstanding the solidness of your 3.
It's a hard.
As
3.
you are casting.
It's what you do with the number.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Depending on the angle, it's it feels like.
Oh my God. Depending on the angle of the dice, it's slightly cocked, so it does feel like maybe a 5.
It's more than slightly cocked. It's very cocked.
Well then, I'll need you to re-roll, and I'm gonna hope for at least an 8 because. Anyway. Sorry.
Oh
The tension. It is still here. As you begin to cast the dispel magic on the chains. What are you doing here? You naughty, naughty boy.
What is that? Who is that?
You know that voice.
Damn it.
You know that voice all too well.
Nice shit.
And as you look, if you go to look behind you, you'll see a very familiar pair of bright orange eyes, wildly grinning through the jail cell window at you.
He'll just quickly go back to his spell and be like, just getting my friend. You don't need him, okay? This has nothing to do with you.
It is though. You know, I could technically have 2 birds in this one little cell if I wanted it to, but that wouldn't be any fun for any of us, would it now?
Okay.
Because you're not going to be here yet.
You don't need him. I need him. What do you want? Where I can just leave and this is not a problem.
Ooh. Well, I do so like my little pet quite a lot. I don't appreciate people taking them. Real quick, roll a perception check for me, please.
Yeah, I'm like readying a counter spell in case she does anything nutsy. Oh, fuck. 8.
Roll at advantage because you're panicked. And I feel,
Okay, good.
I feel nice. And because V was very kind, so we'll give you some leeway.
Oh, God, a 12.
Okay. Okay. Behind Gimmick's horrific appearance of a face behind the jail cell door, you are able to catch a glimpse at some of the other cells that were on the wall that you came in. Left or right? With a 12, you're only able to catch a glimpse of one.
Left.
In the cell, to the left, you see Tabaxi. A familiar Tabaxi.
I was going to say, have we met any Tabaxis?
Mm-hmm. You see the familiar sphinx-like cat form of Master Willin. Hunched, unconscious, in the cage to the left. Or through the bars of the door to the left. On the opposite wall.
Oh, man, come on. You don't need him.
Well, I don't need any of these folk, but I want them. So, I'm gonna keep them. What can you do for me, though? Ooh. Well...
Hey, Gimmick, you think I could kill you, just me? Or I need my friends? Probably I need my friends, right?
Oh, you'll need a lot more than that. I'll give you that for free. If you're expecting me to do the evil thing and tell you all my dastardly plans, I might need some more persuasion, but I'm not really particularly inclined to do it right now.
Like, what even are you trying to do? Like, that's something I never fully understood. Why are you doing this? Why any of it?
When I was a little girl, blah-de-blah-de-blah-de-blah. It's rather simple. These tears, I'm sure you're aware of. These mysterious beings, these mysterious new forces finding themselves into this world. They are beautiful. They shouldn't be stopped. They shouldn't be prevented. Also, for people like me, they can grant us a lot of power. So we don't have to be an underling again. We don't have to abide by laws and other people that don't really know what they're doing. Can't really run a city for shit. I just want the world to be more fun. More interesting.
Then how come you need to keep all these people?
Well, such power doesn't come at a cheap price. You should know that, right?
Is that why
Where is
Tefima
it?
is like this? You took all his power?
Where do you, a little chef man, get all of your strength? You kill monsters and beasts and consume them. What? Do you do it for fun? For shits and giggles? No, you do it because they give you power. You learn things. You taste the flesh of your enemies. You taste the flesh of those who tried to kill you. Had the audacity to try. And you trifle with them. Their lives are forfeit to fulfill your hunger. Now my appetite isn't quite the same. No. Flesh of a creature or a person just doesn't appeal to me the same way. I know that at the end of the day, I can, sacrifice the flesh, do all of the necessities, and then I can wield the power that has previously been reserved for asshole gods who do nothing for their people. And I will do so much for my people. But they need to be my people first.
Well, I know several people who will never be your people. And here's one of them now. Now be fun! And I'm gonna kind of look behind her.
Roll a persuasion check for me, please.
Come on, with the nat 20.
You have a 19 to beat.
Oh, fuck you, I got 18.
Oh! She like almost goes to look and then whips her head back round.
Ah, you almost got me, you son of a bitch.
I gotta try.
Look, I'll cut a deal with you. You can take Tefimawima in exchange for another.
What do you mean?
Well, if you want Tefima so badly, give me someone else in his place. Does that not seem like a fair deal?
Trying to think if there's anybody loot. You can have Kente Ganastir.
That's funny. That's really funny. No. That would be pointless.
She grins.
Well, I'd make a decision sooner rather than later, because at this rate, I'm really tempted to just lock the door and stop you getting back to wherever it is you came from, even though you're not meant to be here yet. Tick tock, tick tock.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
One second.
No worries.
Bye, Scorpio. Thank you.
Hi, Scorpio.
Thank you, Scorpio.
He's plotting. What are we doing? What's going on?
Check your DMs.
Okie dokie.
Trying to do some little sneaky here.
They're passing notes.
Well, I'm not giving you anybody, but I am taking Tefima. You gotta take something else.
How close are you and Esimic?
Pretty close. What? You can't take a god.
So you really still think you can take me one-on-one, huh?
If
So
it
many people
means
telling me
I
what I
gotta get out of here alive with Tefima, then yeah, sure. Okay. You wanna, what, you want a box?
No need. I'll just need to come on in real quick. You trust me, don't you?
Sure.
She opens the door that you're both in. Opens the door behind her as well that leads back with the portal.
And I'll take the opportunity to dimension door with Tefima out of the thing and dispel magic the cells and do everything so fast and then get out of there so fast.
With your 3 initiative?
Yeah.
Okay. You can...
Ludo's definitely gonna try and make a break for it.
Oh, for sure. With this round of imaginary combat, you can dispel magic, you can dimension door, and you can move. But you can't do dimension door and dispel magic.
Okay,
But
then I'll try.
You do have time to do something before she closes in.
I'll dispel magic, and I'll.
Okay.
If I can't do another spell, I'll just try and like pick up Tefima and like linebacker, bull rush my way through her to the other cell and get out.
You know what? Athletics check for me, please.
Oh boy.
A crit would be really great for you right now.
It would.
Just so you know.
Yeah, sure. Come on. Another 4. Let's just roll our third 4 of the day.
With V advantage. With V advantage. Because V's been very supportive, so I'm going to give you the extra punches. Come on. Come on! We do believe in fairies!
No. It's a 12.
Oh my god.
I don't like the way you said that!
No.
You manage... So you manage to dispel the magic. You grab Tefima. Somehow, just with the pure adrenaline and energy and rage, you manage to grab him under your arm and charge. And as you charge past Gimmick, you do unfortunately feel just a slight brush of her hand against your arm as you get past her and get towards the portal you came in through. You'll have a new god soon enough. And you go through the portal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh? And then I'll disappear through the portal.
Yep. Through you go. And you're back. Tarquin, Bifon, and Camellia. It feels as though it's only been kind of a few seconds since Ludo has gone into the portal. And as you're about to
Did I hear him say my name? Okay.
I would have let you know. But good call. And as you're about to kind of go, okay, he's not come back yet, you see Ludo erupt through full speed, knocking everyone over like little bowling pins, with seemingly an unconscious body in tow. Ludo.
Oh my god, you guys.
Whoa, what happened?
Who's that?
I went through there.
How close to death did you get?
Probably very close. It was Gimmick over there. I was in some place under the earth, I think. I don't know, but it was like a prison. There's so many people. There was the cat man. And look. And I'll turn catatonic Tefima towards them.
His condition does seem to have improved slightly with your with your healing, but his eyes are still quite foggy and red, and he is still. He's conscious and he's breathing. Whether you'll get any language, words, thoughts out of him is an entirely different matter. But he is here, and he is no longer with Gimmick.
This is our friend Tefima. He helped us the first time we discovered the veils. His eyes aren't normally like that.
Yeah, Camellia, you see this adorned in very roughed up, degraded, slightly light sky blue monk robes of some sorts. This kind of fairly normal looking guy, kind of brown hair, and yeah, just very gaunt, not very present in terms of life, but he is living and not in great shape.
Is the portal still there?
The portal is still there.
Gimmick is right on the other side of that.
Amelia closes the door.
Well, we're not going to go and kill her?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll put Tefima down in the snow.
Oh my god.
We should bring him back to the guild hall first.
But this is our chance to
Right?
strike Gimmick. He's right.
You think you can take her?
I think we can. If we can't, then who can?
I really want to punch her in the face, you know.
Yeah, man, she messed up your arm.
But he needs help, so I don't know.
Be fun?
Just curious. I don't think now is the time.
Okay. I don't know how many people were in there. It seemed like there's so many. But at least we got this one back.
Have any idea where you were?
It seemed underground. Did I get a sense of any kind of like nation?
Roll a persuasion history.
Survival? Nature?
Was it even in this
Sure, why
dimension? Did you smell anything?
Oh yeah, did it smell like nil?
Smelled like damp.
23 survival check.
Hell fucking yeah. It didn't feel like a different realm. It didn't feel nil or like a realm you haven't been in before. Nowhere unfamiliar. It was very likely this mortal realm. It was fairly warm. That could be fucking anywhere, except for like high up on the top of a mountain.
It's high on the top of a mountain, guys. That was the red hair.
I would give you like a geology check, but Ludo's made very clear what he thinks about stone and geology.
Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. It didn't smell like nil. I think it was here. Somewhere hot. I don't know.
Oh, tell us more. What happened exactly?
Okay,
Did you
he'll
see her?
recount everything with Gimmick,
Yes.
including she gave some weird speech, something about you eat animals to get power. I don't know. So ugly, the lady. And then she said that she was going to give me Tefima if I give her somebody. I said, I'm not giving you anybody. And she's like, okay, let's fight. And I'm like, all right, come in here, let's fight. And then when she come in to fight, I ran away with Tefima. She touched my hand and said she's going to take Esamic, but I don't know what that means. You can't just take A god?
Do you still feel Ethimic right now?
Well, you know, Esimic is inside all of us. Camellia could be inside of you if you just let him in.
Hey, he's not inside of me.
You might want to ask.
Okay.
That's so rude.
I'll try and cast like a bless.
Oh, you can just commune with your boy, and no spell needed necessarily.
Okay. Esimic, you there?
There's a long, quiet pause. Yes, what now?
Nothing. Crazy lady said she's gonna take you, but I guess you're fine.
Crazy lady?
Yeah, we fight this crazy lady sometimes. She's trying to eat all the gods. She said she's gonna take you, but you appear to be fine, so I guess we're okay.
You hear for maybe the first time a slightly cautious hesitation from Esimic. I see. Keep aware, my child. Keep very aware.
Okay. Both eyes open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give him the divine equivalent of like a hip bump.
He fades away into the subconscious of your mind.
He's so cool, you guys.
As
Yeah, he's
fast as
still
he
there.
can.
But yeah,
Right.
she hasn't come through. I figured she was going to be pretty mad about that, but we should really close that portal. We don't need some kind of direct way for her to come here.
Yeah, but we also have a way to her.
Oh, true. We should tell...
And she's coming to get us no matter what. She's going to make good on that. She's going to take something. And we might even have another thing to worry about among all the other lovely friends that we like to make. Whatever happened to the witch? Did you see her?
Whatever happened to who? Sorry?
The cookie witch.
Oh, no, she wasn't there.
Did you see her there?
The portal opened up into a cell, but the cell was empty. I only saw across, I saw Tafima.
So the question is, did this lady know how to jump through the veil? Or did Gimmick pull her through? Because if Gimmick pulled her through, I'm pretty sure we have a new enemy to worry about.
Oh. You know, I mentioned Kent and she laughed. Made me think that maybe he's already working with her or something. Kentagon... Kentagons...
I wouldn't be surprised if they teamed up.
Doesn't really matter what team he's on. He's still an asshole.
Yeah. I just wish it was one of you guys, you know? You could hit her with your bonobos, or Tarquin could have punched her, Camellia make her smell her hoop or something.
No.
You guys probably could have beat her up.
I don't think we could beat her up by ourselves, and you did good. You rescued our friend here.
Yeah, we should get him out of the cold. Get him some hot chocolate.
Yeah, I think he needs help. Maybe we go back, make sure he's alright, and report this. See if we can make a plan of attack or something.
Anything you'd like to do before you head back?
Throw a rock inside the portal, see if it hits her.
Oh,
You can throw a rock inside the portal if you want.
Okay, fuck it, bitch. There we go.
Roll a d100 for me, please.
Oh my god.
nice. There we go. D100. Here we go. 16. Look at that.
Hey.
The best number ever.
Okay. Noted.
That's it?
Yep.
I'm gonna close the door and lock it again.
You gonna open the door again, sorry? Or close the door again?
I'm gonna close the door and lock it again.
Gotcha.
Just
Alright.
eyeballing you.
Me?
These days we're gonna be having a fight, and all of a sudden, a frog that looks mysteriously like that rock Tarquin threw once will try to kill us.
Well, I don't make the rules. I just make the world, and you guys playing it.
He's gonna have us do a random roll one day.
It's like somewhere in the Tarrasque.
Wants to say I already haven't, Rubes. Wants to say I already haven't. I'm
Somewhere.
gonna keep y'all on your toes.
Deep at the core of the planet, the sleeping Tarrasque is awoken by the feel of a rock.
Okay, you taking Tefima back?
Yeah.
You can do that for the sake of brevity and then head back on the rest of the errands you wanted to do, should you so wish.
No more errands. Errands sidetracked.
Okay. Okay. As you begin to head back towards the guild halls, you hear what sounds like some form of commotion. A group of students huddled to the side of the guild halls.
What is that? That's so weird. Never seen anything like it before.
Just this kind of very low mumbling and discussion happening as this large group kind of surrounds this corner of the guild hall. They see you approaching with a unconscious Tefima. A couple of them run over.
Do you need us to get someone? We can go get someone.
We'll go get someone. And one of them just elbows the other, who runs in and goes and grabs one of the guild hall nurses, who takes Tefima offers to take Tefima to one of the healing chambers. What happened to them?
They were imprisoned for a long time, many months.
I see. We shall get to restoring them for you.
They also might have had some kind of power drained from them. See if there was some kind of magical torture applied or something.
I see. As soon as Mistress Etern is back, we can get her to do a closer analysis of everything. But in the meantime, we shall get one of her assistants to look into it for you. Kind of nods and goes and takes care of Tefima for you. As you're watching this group of... As that's happening and you're watching this group of students, the rest of you, you see just kind of between a couple of the heads of the people that are crowded, familiar sight. Not so much a full tear, but like the kind of slight curtain overlay of reality. You see a gentle tear in the veil, kind of approximately 10 foot wide, very narrow and very gentle, almost more like the heat that rises from the air above something where heat is rising, kind of that gentle oasis-like wafting effect. Another tear is open here. as you're all kind of organizing the stuff with Tefima and looking on at this scene before you, you hear Ikta come out. Okay, everyone inside now. Hurry. Leave it be. We'll sort it out. It's just a illusion. Someone's pulling a prank. Kind of looks to you all like, uh-oh. And shoos all the students away. What's happened? I saw the nurses take a body in. What's going on?
This is who?
Ikta Imbolt, the
Okay.
hunting guild mistress. Tyrian's right-hand man, lady. What's going on?
Oh, Ludo jumped through a veil portal and found Tefima.
That was... Oh my god. Okay, I think an emergency meeting is, needed real quick
Oh, yeah?
inside. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I would say so.
Also, there's a little portal kind of pointing directly to where Gimmick is right now. It's open in the town. Blocked
Right.
only by a locked door.
Okay, this is fine. Okay. By the bake shop?
Yeah. The outhouse.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Okay, I'll send a couple... Damn it! Ugh. This is all incredibly bad timing. It turns away. Yor is commuting with the gods right now. Okay, we'll figure this out. No panic. No panic. We're good. All right. And you all follow her inside to the meeting room that you usually frequent for these kinds of ordeals. And you see she sends a couple of her people kind of to go and at least guard the outhouse for now. And similarly with the tear that's just slightly opening right outside the guild hall. Okay, this is pretty bad. I think we need to get you guys over to Toldren sooner rather than later. This all seems really odd and suspicious that all of this is happening right now. We still have a couple of people coming over from Ashsky right now. I know we've got Amelia here, and we can have a couple of people stick around here and make sure nothing crazy, well, more crazy is happening. Establishing a second base, I think, is really important right now. We've got Tefima back, so that's good. Again, I think you guys can let me know what you think. I'm just spitballing here. We maybe relocate him to a different hospital or somewhere to get healed nearby so as to draw any heat off. If there is any heat, I don't know. If you said there was a portal?
Mm-hmm.
And you went through it?
Yeah.
And you found Tefima.
In a prison, and then Gimmick approached me.
Do you know whereabouts you were?
I know I was on this realm. I know it was hot. It was stone. I know there was other people there in the prison. I recognized Master Willen.
Okay.
Who's Master Willen, by the way?
That's Tarquin's old master from the monastery.
Oh, no. Oh, right,
We're
the
gonna
first guy we met.
destroy that place. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. I'll contact Tyrion, see if we can get her back sooner rather than later. I don't know if she decided whether she would come to Toldrin or not at this point. I think her plan was to, but with everything the way it is right now, I would imagine she would be pretty adamant about staying here and defending the fort. Not that I think there will be anything we need defending from. Hopefully it's just weird tears in the veil again, but we can at least contain it somewhat. We've got the forces to do so. I'm just currently struggling to see how best to get you guys to Toldrin. Because it's a good few days, if not weeks, by land or air or sea. And we had the mayor the other day come in and say about the Osprey Council being on our ass. They potentially sent the mercs after you guys. I'm not sure where we go from here. Any ideas? Greatly appreciated.
In regards to what exactly?
Well, getting you guys to Toldrin safely and as covertly as possible. It's a long journey that has checkpoints. If any of those people are under the influence of the Osprey Council and they are after us in one way or the other, which we know, they have set their mercs on us. They're probably eager to stop us doing whatever we're doing. So if they find out we're doing what we're doing, we can't let that happen.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm more concerned with you guys.
We'll be okay. We as I've said before, we've faced disaster here. There are numerous ways we have to keep everyone safe here. Again, it's more a matter of trying to find a way to get that target off of us as an organization and here as a base. And if we can move the Esper's primary base to somewhere else, then obviously the target moves somewhere slightly harder for people to get at. And somewhere that hopefully they won't find out about. Especially someone like Gimmick. The fact she's on this realm is probably not a terrible sign, but it's kind of suggesting she's not hiding, which is always a concern with her.
Why should she?
She obviously thinks she's powerful enough to not need to. Which is the concern. But you're not wrong. But for now, I mean, we've got time this evening before tomorrow. Like I said, I'll get in contact with Tyrion. I'll see if Yor is still in communing or not. I imagine she will be for at least another day. We'll figure something out. But don't worry about this place. I'm more concerned with you guys.
No, I would suggest that we just take what we need. You guys take the rest. As much as you may be concerned about us, I could see her attacking this place just out of spite.
I don't disagree. And to get you anywhere covertly, we're not going to be able to provide a significant amount of guard or a large kind of group to go along with you, escorting you. So it'll still be bare bones amount of people.
That's fine.
Maybe all of you, Umberlai, if there's no emergency to leave tomorrow, Yor might be ready to come along as well, but that's not a guarantee. And they'd be familiar with the Featherboon airship, so we'd need to find a different way. So it will involve some land travel, if not just to find a more reliable ship to get you from point A to point B. Whether you then go over via the sky or via the sea, both have their risks, but I think getting you all out of here first is, primary concern. But haste and not speed. We don't want to rush and get things wrong.
Well, we've done everything. We've called for all the people we need. We know how to use all our resources. I think our resources are probably the most important. So we can keep lines of communication open.
Of course. Is there anyone you feel could help us right now?
You happen to know Small?
You've mentioned her, yes. I believe Pithy has them down on our contact list.
Oh, and do you know of her mother?
She's the one that was in the hunting competition, right?
I think they would both be great assets.
Well, we have them on our list. We've not been able to get in contact with either of them, but we can make a more concerted effort to. If you think they can get you to Toldrun safely.
I think it's best that we stick with people that we've worked with in the past that aren't directly connected to you guys.
That's a good call. I'll ask Pithy to pursue that further. And Pithy's just at the doorframe writing all of this on a clipboard furiously anyway. she not looking up from it.
Well,
she just shoots a
Pithy
thumbs
stays. Too valuable. Too valuable.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I thought I was going with you guys.
Oh no, that's what I mean. You're staying with us.
Okay. Oh, you scared me there for a sec, Beef. Okay, Pithy is going with the club.
Yours helped us in the past. Moss's, I think, will be great as well. Does anybody know anyone else that we've worked? Could you find an Octal?
Oh, Octal's here.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think we requested
he can
Amelia.
come along. Yep.
Yeah, anyone that anybody can think of that is not connected to the guild that we know that can get things done.
I might allow history checks if y'all want.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please roll.
Any past
history
girlfriends,
check.
Tarquin, that don't want us killed?
I wouldn't call them girlfriends, but they were nice to me.
Sure,
Got a
they'd be willing to do
17
you a
on the
favor.
history check.
Nice.
I mean, Azealia is most definitely not an option. Because, she would rather try to kill us. But, perhaps Eloin. She
where
was very good at healing. Could be
where
useful.
was she based? She was in the Corsicals, right?
Yes.
Well, that would be a good place to have an ally, because that's the point where you're going to either go over the skies or in through the sea. Under the sea? I don't even know if that's travel.
Oh, we were about to do a musical right now.
Please don't. With a 19, Most of the main people who could potentially be able to help you have been mentioned, that aren't associated with the Espos. Amelia and Octal can definitely accompany you and would be strong people to do so. Plus, I think you think Umbrella would probably enjoy having Octal's company again. Not like that.
The only people from the guild that I think could do this like chill and quietly would be Bartimus and Yor. I think everybody else would attract way too much attention.
Yeah. In terms of
we're already going to make a lot of noise.
Yeah. In terms of navigation.
So we need people working outside of us to get things done. Because everybody's going to be paying attention. We can't hide, is what I think. I don't think we can hide. I think everybody's got eyes on us. So we need people who can work alongside us. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, absolutely.
We attract all the attention while they do stuff in the background.
Yes, Bartimos is already proactively doing a lot of stuff. Has helped out with moving things for you.
You taught us to use our resources, so
yeah, he might well be able to help out, and he's only a message away. Someone like Illumir is very good at navigation, but maybe primarily only in Nil. You do have a deity that has like 100,000 eyes.
Could you see about getting a merc by the name of Citra on the payroll?
Merc by the name of Citra. Yeah. I believe they were already on the roster. Yeah. We've got them keep an eye on stuff here, but if you need them yourselves, we can reallocate.
Oh, I'm just making sure she gets paid.
Oh no, yeah. She's not everyone you've mentioned to us, we're either in contact with, know the location of, or have proactively on the payroll. Much to our expense. Luca is still out there, whether she would be able to help in terms of covert transportation. You're not so sure.
Cosmo up to?
Was what? Who?
What's Cosmo up to again? Can we get him a
probably. Oh, that's right.
We need citizens too. We need just regular people who
mention...
can blend in somewhere.
No, you did mention Cosmo. We have sent a message out to him. I think he got back to us. Pithy kind of fills in.
Yeah, he got back to us earlier today. He said he didn't see our initial message because he was quote unquote inundated with job application emails and emails.
That's an email.
Jesus Christ. The real life just fed in. Too much. Yeah, he's.
No, I like the way
been...
Rube said it. That's what they're called in this universe. They're called emails. All one word.
Emails.
Email.
He's been inundated with sendings about trying to find a new job since the opera house stuff. But I think he said he should be able to come soon to help out in whatever capacity he can help out in. Again, my only concern is that she's still communing, and we can't really interrupt that. And that could, again, push back when you leave, if you do go with her. With the rest of your history check, there is no one else immediately that you can think of in this realm. It was Ludo that rolled history, right?
Ludo rolled a 17, Camellia rolled a 19.
Oh, bet. Camellia, you're from the fucking Feywilds.
Mm-hmm.
Just smiling at you.
Pulling up my notes.
It's roll a history check for me, please.
Mhm.
Add advantage. Because you've done well with the first one.
Ooh. 21.
That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Alright, I didn't mean. I'm not insinuating. I'm not gonna keep digging my grave there. Camila, you're from the Feywilds. You know there's this one character called Zab, who has an affinity for yeeting people to and from places with slightly experimental magical technology. You also remember, as you were a young fawn, going through looking at all of Mommy's work as you were kind of just waiting for her to finish up, and you were just looking at various trinkets and artifacts and just looking for anything vaguely entertaining while you were waiting for her to finish work or pay attention. You recall seeing you don't remember what the artifact was, but you remember the story behind it. And it was that back when the Feywilds were kind of first connected to and realized even by the mortal realm that they existed, one of the first things that happened was people working in the black markets would find ways to use the Feywilds as a transportation network to get things, out of sight of people in the mortal realm that would be questioning this stuff. Potentially picking up some more illicit materials and substances on the way in the Feywilds, and then using that kind of as a tunnel to then go back to the mortal realm, finding a portal to a different location. Similarly, you found something similar with the teleportation stones in Nil, whereby you could teleport to any of the other places in Nil, but also any connecting to the mortal realm. And you know that though few and far between, there are few quite policed portals and teleportations between the Fey realm, other places in the Fey realms, but also the mortal realm. But, as you also will know, there are new portals popping up between the mortal realm and the Feywilds. It would not be easy, but it would not be out of the question to travel via the Fey realms to get to Toldrin, and to completely avoid any threats from the mortal realm itself. You would be closer to Nil, potentially more detectable from Nil, but in terms of avoiding Gimmick and the Osprey Council and any other mercantiles they've sent your way. Plus, there may or may not be business there to attend to.
If we're trying to stay low, then maybe the Feywild? There's portals to and from there. It might take a bit longer, it might be a bit more complicated, but we'll be undetected, essentially.
I guess that could be a good idea. I mean, I wasn't opposed to killing anybody that tries to come up against us, but yeah, that'd probably be quieter.
I mean, there's always a possibility of getting killed and killing people in the Fey realm.
I'd rather stay under the radar.
Do you have connections in the Fey realm that could help?
There's someone in the Fragmentium who goes by Zab. He was able to come to and from the Fey realm super quick.
Anyone else who doesn't work with the Fragmentium?
An old friend of mine who works for the Court of Extravagance. Veyrexel?
Have we got that on the list, Pithy? I don't know how to spell that, but I don't think we do, no. Do you trust this, Vayrexel?
With my life. Yeah.
Well, if that's the way you want to go, that sounds solid to me, unless any of y'all have any disagreements.
If you trust him, I trust him.
Okay. So for the rest of the evening, make preparations. And we will see if we can get you guys a portal to the Fey Realm. And with that, we'll take a break.
Wait.
Holy moly. I can't believe you found my bathroom portal. You weren't meant to find that.
And fucking breathe. Getting nervous.
Well, I was just like, oh, let's see if you can open it. And then you go 20. I was like, well. Guess you found that. Okie dokie.
We win.
Was this part of today's plans, DM?
No. Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely. I was like, they won't go by there. And then you went and I was like, haha, there's nothing in the house. And it was like, let's go to the outhouse. I was like, no. No, you don't gotta do that. You don't gotta do all that. And then, yeah, I mean, slight peek behind the veil, if you will. On the portal roll, I got 100.
Oh.
Oh.
Out of 100. So, make of that what you will. But otherwise, we'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes or so. Get some drinks, get some snacks, have some chills, go and punch a punching bag to get that tension and stress out. And we will be back very shortly for more Desert Sorbet.
Be right back.
Wee!
Macbeth this shit for us, dude.
Is Milo there?
What?
Oh my god.
You guys are so mean to me. I don't like you.
I think we found a fave. That is the giddiest laugh I've ever heard come out of Roos.
I think he likes Milo, yeah.
So fucking cursed. Hello, welcome back.
We are back. Big thank you to Maka for the 5 gift subs. Hi, Maka.
Thank you so much.
Hi, Maga.
Me watching it.
Actually afraid of Smilo. What have I done? Welcome back. Thank you so much again for the subway webs. We got a hype train, baby, little hype twang. Appreciate all the support. Let us know what food you got. If you got some food or dwanks in the break. I got some modules.
Nice.
Some
corn muffin and
raspberry
coffee.
juice.
Ooh, raspberry.
It's not actually. I was just making a reference to our show. Have you guys seen our show?
I've been on some cranberry juice crack.
I heard it's DM'd by someone really cool.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, I spilled juice on my nose. I don't even know how I did that.
Spilled juice on your nose.
I don't know how I did it. I just did.
So talented.
How you spill that?
What a great
Yes!
skill.
I don't know how I did. Like, the lip of the cup hit my nose as I was lifting my cup up after drinking it, and then it tipped just a little bit of juice onto my nose from I don't know.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit of juice.
He is a bat confirmed.
Okay, that definitely went down the right airway pipe. Okay, cool.
When she says juice, what she means is whiskey.
I wish. I'd probably be more coherent. Once I spilled my juice. Oh, I was gonna message you about that, Whoops, on your Discord.
Oh.
I kept seeing that. I was just gonna message you like,
Stupid
God,
joke.
So
It's a really
clumsy.
stupid joke.
Please help me, mods. The juice is spilled. But yes. Anyhow. Oh, wipe away the tears. It's mostly Smilo tears. So. I was really scared he was going to make an appearance now. He does not have to, just pointing that out there. We left off having theorized, spoken, strategized, getting the Breakfast Club over to Toldron safely without potential detection by the enemy. And the group decided that the best way to do that may well be to travel through the famed wilds. Narrated by Matt Berry. Matt Wasberry. His full name is Matt Wasberry Juice. Don't know if you guys knew that.
I didn't know that.
Wasberry Juice. So, the meeting comes to a close. Plans are put in place. Anything you would all like to do as the evening draws in?
Just go back to doing what I was doing before somebody decided to jump into a portal. That was fun, though. That was a great outing.
Yeah, well, it was.
Thanks a lot.
Very
Luna. That was
enlightening.
Awesome.
We got our friend back.
We did. You did.
That's true.
Yeah. We got it to Fima back. We love to Fima.
Defim gonna be like, didn't you used to be a cat?
No.
Just an elf who liked cats rather than an actual cat. I don't think Allura was ever a cat. Oh no, Allura was a cat. No, that was kind of the whole thing. But you know what I mean.
Used to smell toe beans. Yeah, we remember her.
Not the Toby.
Don't do that to Allura.
I mean, cat's gonna toe bean. You know, cat is to toe bean like Camellia is to sniff hoof.
God.
Sorry, it was right there. So, yes, what was Beefon up to before Portal?
Oh no, I was just
It's
reading.
a
studying the
Portaloo.
arcane- What?
Oh my god!
Oh
It's a
god.
fucking Portaloo. I didn't even think of that. It's oh my god. It's portcullis all over again. I'm so happy. What was Beefon up to before?
Oh, it's just my way of saying, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go back to reading it. I'm gonna act like nothing happened.
Sweet. Okay. As the evening comes and goes and food is had and cooked and shared and a copious, unnecessary amount of hot chocolate is drunk. You're all kind of sitting around with Umberly and Pithy.
So, have you guys been to the Feywild before?
No.
I mean, Camila, you have, but...
Been through and by.
So, what's it like? Anything we should know, Camila?
Be wary of the people you talk to. More often than not, people will try to take advantage of you, even if it's just like the smallest of ways. Danny is great. The first time I met him, he sold me a trinket, but then he also sold a bunch of stuff to other people.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. But be wary.
Like, are we going? Is it going to be like we're going to your house, or how do we know where we're coming out into?
There are different portals all around the place, and I know that when I left, there were even more being developed. So it'll be kind of a gamble. Hopefully, we end up in the Court of Extravagance at least.
And if, by some strange coincidence, we don't?
Then we'll just play it by ear. Keep our heads down, try to be as inconspicuous as we can.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very ominous plan.
It's the best we got.
Yeah. Hey, if we don't know where we are, how will the bad guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, that's gonna be exciting. Have you guys all got like camping gear and stuff? I've got like a tent, like a little tent, and sleeping bag.
Oh, I can pretty much sleep anywhere.
You can't, like in a tree?
Oh, that's the most comfortable.
Can you sleep like a bat, like upside down?
No.
Oh. Have you tried?
I don't think my toes are that dexterous.
Oh, I just mean like upside down. It doesn't have to be like hooking your toes over a branch.
I mean, at some point I'm going to fall asleep and I'm going to get very relaxed and no longer be able to hold myself up there.
Have you slept in midair? Can you sleep in midair?
I can sleep anywhere, because I mean, I have, but do you know anyone that can levitate?
I go to a magic school. It's kind of, when people learn it, it's like the first thing you find out about, because everyone's just going around the school levitating. It's pretty
So do people
neat,
who normally
actually.
sleep like that? Because I'd love to.
No, because you kind of need concentration to uphold the spell, so you'd need a friend who's awake the entire time keeping you levitated while you're asleep, but I guess it is doable.
I always wondered if that'd be the most comfortable thing in the world and the most uncomfortable thing in the world. To not have any support.
I don't know.
You know that spell?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I don't
Is
really
anybody
know
coming on this trip that does?
Umberle's eyes kind of shift uncomfortably, kind of looking at the ground. Some things are best left to not levitating.
Defoam puts his hands on his knees, looks at her, flutters his eyes.
What?
Nothing.
You'll have to ask Luto.
For what? He's a cleric.
I've heard.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't they? You've never spent a night with me, darling, if you've never levitated.
What the hell does that even mean?
She kind of sees Pithy and goes, nothing. So the Feywilds! Very exciting. Very exciting.
Do we have to wear any kind of special clothes? Or like use any special kind of accent? Oh, how do you do? We maybe wear a special hat. I don't know.
I suppose it would depend which part of the Fey realms we're in and how much we want to blend in. I don't think there's an accent, though.
No, there's not really.
Is there anything like, oh, don't look them in the eyes, or never greet them with your left hand, or something like that?
Is there key?
It's the Fey realms. The common ones are like, don't give them your name if they ask for it. If they say, can I have a moment of your time? They might mean that literally. Just taking questions very literally is one to be careful of. In terms of explicit customs, there's nothing that you can think of from the Court of Extravagance specifically. Other than maybe don't buy trinkets off of a strange, magical, very dapper dwarf.
I don't know, I got a good deal out of it.
And what does the item do?
Looks pretty!
Damn right it does!
Try to think of it like nil. If someone asks you a question or tries to take you away, ask for your name, just ignore them and keep going.
Alright, ignore everyone. Got it.
No.
No?
Ignore people who seem shady, asking you questions, wanting stuff from you.
And I've heard it's prettier than nil, so rather than a strange, bug-eyed creature of some sorts asking for your name, it'll be, potentially a very buxomous centaur elf thing, or another kind of entity. Kind of looks to Camellia for like, right? That's right?
So, yeah, ignore everybody.
Ignore everybody.
Great.
Is this the place where you're not supposed to throw water at someone after midnight because they turn into creatures?
What? I mean, it's rude to throw water anyway.
Yes, you're right.
It's kind of fun, though. You never had a water fight? That's great.
For the people, are you supposed to touch them?
Not without consent.
Oh, okay. It's like here.
Yes. It's
Oh.
it. I'm glad you've learned. Yeah, we're good. We're good with that. Always ask the shiny Fey people for consent before you touch them, and make sure it's not a bargain of any kind. Right. Well, I don't know where we'll be teleporting from. I was wondering if anyone would fill me in, so I guess no one knows where.
I don't even know where we're teleported
teleporting
to,
from.
but it just kind of comes to the job at this point.
She kind of makes a rainbow with her hands. The Fey realms, one of them, somewhere within them. Aren't there like loads of different areas there?
There's 12 different courts and also the Wild. I've only really been in the Court of Extravagance. I never explored the other ones.
Wonderful. That's reassuring. There are 5 courts.
All right.
Yeah, I think I know what you're thinking of, but yeah, there are 5. Yeah. I was like, hang on a minute, did I make more than I
That roof's been dumb.
No, you're good. I was like, I don't remember much of last year. I was like, maybe I did make 6 more. 7 more. Maths. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, 5 cards. Including the Court of Extravagance. Well, on that note, I suppose I shall go and enjoy a bed in the mortal realm for one of the last times for maybe a good while.
Are you tired or anything? Because maybe you can help me with a spell? Perhaps, if you could stay up all night? I want you to do the levitation thing while I sleep. Maybe like half the night, or maybe like 4 hours or something. Just want to see how it feels.
She giggles a little bit under her breath. Who said anything about the levitation spell? Raises an eyebrow.
You not know how to levitate people.
No. But I know how to make them feel as if they are... Never mind.
Is there something in your eye? You okay? You keep blinking and shit.
I'm fine. Perfectly fine. Thank you for checking my eyes.
Okay.
Luto! Should we head to
Yes, please. I was going to ask you something. That would be nice.
Oh.
Good night, everybody. We're going to have sex.
Oh.
Enjoy.
Up you go. Come on. Here we go.
Okay. Just put her over your shoulder and she's just there like with her hands on her head on her hands, just like leaning on your back. Just a little wave to the rest of the group.
Bye-bye.
So you had a question?
Yeah, actually, you know what happened with the portal and everything, and we go to see the witch. Well, I was going to see the witch because I was actually going to ask her a question that kind of had pertaining to you a little bit.
This would be a little easier if I could like see your face, by the way.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Okay.
So, I was going to see her, and then if she's not there, I was going to see Willow. You remember Willow? Mm-hmm. And then if she's not there, I was going to see Sugar, because she's also a witch.
Right.
And I was going
yes.
to ask them, because I know witch has a power with some kind of moon and maybe some kind of menses. You know, like some kind of special woman, down there. I was going to ask them if they had any advice for if I'm trying to start a family with you. What you think about that? And I'll plop her down on the bed at that moment.
She starts blushing furiously immediately. I would probably say the first thing is to talk it through with your partner before you go and talk to a witch.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna do anything to trick you, but I wanna get my, learn a little bit about it first. But then, I was gonna do all that, but then I go in the portal because, we're the heroes. We gotta do that. And that's when I see Gimmick.
And you thought about having babies?
Honestly, I thought about how I might never see you again. When it was just me and her, and the look in her eyes and the things she was saying, I realized I couldn't beat her if it was a fight. She could have killed me any moment she wanted. I always been close to death, but never more than face to face with Gimmick. I don't know if all of us together could kill her, and she wanted to fight me one-on-one. I only escaped because she let me, really. It made me realize, we don't... I mean, I was already thinking about it, that's why I rubbed your belly earlier, but...
Oh, that makes more sense now.
We don't have a lot of time, And if what we're doing is making us rush to maybe our deaths, we're always putting ourselves in danger, I think we gotta do it now before we don't get a chance. So I want to talk to you. I figure I don't need their advice. I'll just talk to you directly. Baby, I want to start a family with you.
Let me that. I'm terrible at this, just so you know. I know, like, the whole bard thing and everything.
Oh, no, I think you're doing fine.
Okay, well, thank you. I barely started, but thank you. And family issue of contention, there's history there. I'm not saying no. My only concern is if we do that sooner rather than later, what if something does happen to us? To either of us or both of us?
Well, I mean, who do we know that's not an orphan, So many orphan here and there.
That doesn't mean it's a good way to be.
No, but we have lots of capable, strong people. When is the right time, really? When is there not going to be the world in danger? And when is there not going to be problems you and I are not going to try and solve it? It's always going to be like that. And if you're worried about us dying and leaving our kid behind, then don't die. That's my first suggestion. That if you're looking for ideas, that's number one.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's necessarily a proactive thing you can necessarily... You can try and prevent it. I think a lot of people who do get killed by disastrous world events don't do so because they want to.
Well...
All I'm saying is, if we're to leave a legacy, or family, maybe we do so in a world that is safer. And then it is sure to flourish, and we are sure to be there to enjoy it and protect it.
Okay. That would be nice.
No,
we make the world safe for our kid, but I don't know about you, but the world has always been not safe.
You're not wrong, but we have quite a significant, as you said, threat with Gimmick, and if we can take that fucking bitch down, it leaves us a lot more wiggle room.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm not saying no. Just maybe in a bit. Besides,
Okay.
I don't think I want to be fighting her while I'm pregnant. I don't even want to think about the things she might do. She doesn't seem very good with kids.
You think about it, and we'll see if in a few minutes you might want to change your mind. You know what I mean? He locks the door.
We can still do things.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
That's all. It doesn't mean we have to start a family right here, right now.
Okay.
We can, take steps.
You give Luto a couple minutes. We see if you change our mind.
Fade to black. Performance check. Fully optional.
I wanna. This is an old
God.
3rd edition rule, but if you take your time, you can get a natural 20.
Absolutely not. I will allow advantage. Welcome, Raiders. What an incredible time to come. Hope you're doing well. Welcome into D&D. D&D.
Start Cars, thank you so much for the raid. What a time to be raided. All right. 15. Solid attempt. Solid outing.
A very solid fade to black. Fun was had by all. Yes.
Also rolled well on lockpicking. Good for you.
I wouldn't be surprised if she was like, I need to get some arcane lock on a friggin' chastity.
Welcome in, Raiders. We hope you're doing well.
What is everyone else doing, if anything, after Luto and Umbalai saunter away for events? Going to bed peacefully? Hell yeah.
There is one thing I would like to do.
Yes.
I want to do, because I said I was going to like read, because I have a whole bunch of books on me now.
You absolutely do, yeah.
No, but I have 2 objects that I find very, very interesting, and I want to do an arcane check on them.
Okay.
I found a second glass bead. Did I put that in my inventory? I don't see it. I see the other one.
I forget if I added it to
I don't know if I added the other one.
Glass bead.
Yeah, there was a glass bead that I got from way back. I want to say it was when we were in Nil, maybe?
No, I
No,
recall...
that was when I got the Phoenix Feather. It was before that. There was a fight that we had, and I got a glass bead off of it. I think I might have gotten one from the guy we knocked out. Damn. I don't think I added that entry.
I've got the bead from the Firebird fight, which you got at the same time.
It was
as
the Firebird
2
fight.
Flame feathers, yeah.
Yeah, I got the Firebird Feather. Yeah, apparently it was like I think a black glass bead that
you got
fell off.
You did. You got it from
Ludo's double.
Heinz's pocket. Yeah,
Yeah.
you did, indeed. Thankfully, I named both of those things beads in my document.
Thank you.
Somewhat
Okay,
organized.
I didn't add the other one. I must have forgot to add the other one. I would like to perception check on that.
Okay. Arcana check is valid.
Arcana check is valid? Okay. I rolled 17 on the perception. I will roll an Arcana.
Okie dokie.
For 19.
The first bead appears to be a very small oil container. It's part magical, part just very much kind of in a rogue's kit of stuff and things. And you can definitely see the use with a group of mercenaries obsessed with fire, how oil would come in handy. And it is like a bead of oil. So you'd throw it on the ground, it would shatter and form a large 10 by 10 foot pool of oil, which is extremely flammable.
And is that also what the black one does too?
The second bead that you got from Heinz, you can tell from your studying of the arcane, there is a strange reflection to it, with an ordinary glass black bead, or indeed the one you got from the fire folks. There is this feeling that it is colored or contains something dark. While this bead is indeed dark, there is almost a hollow sheen to it that you would see, say, it's the difference between looking through a window and a double glazed window. There just seems to be that bit extra depth to it. And with a 19, you can tell that this is a scrying bead. He would seemingly use it to scry on one of a few different areas he had set up to scry upon with this bead.
Okay. You.
You're welcome. If you said thank you, I missed the first bit of it. It cut out.
No, I said thank you. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Yes. Do you look into the scrying bead?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You see at first it looks as if it's like the black just kind of very gently swirls to form an image. It appears to be very dark and black still, but you can just about determine the outline of an armchair, the outline of a desk of some sorts, and a fireplace. With your passive perception, you can tell that this is the scorched office of Ovan Supreme from the casino.
Okay.
After a few seconds, the image shifts again, and you can see the room. A room you're not familiar with. A room that Luto would be very familiar with, however, as the quote-unquote meeting room that had the pink fuzzy Shay Long and the pole in the middle of the room from top to bottom. Although the once beautiful, lovely, Swedish, pink, fluffy Shay Long has been scorched. The pole remaining steadfast, if not slightly scorched either end from the flames that reaped through the casino.
It's a good pole.
Oh, it was a very good pole. Had to be.
The
A lot
thickest
of
of
action.
chickens.
So yeah, you can definitely tell that Heinz was potentially suspicious, potentially voyeuristic of his quote-unquote friend, Ovan Supreme.
These are only of this now burnt-up casino.
Yes. So
Absolutely.
the magics are still there. The magic somehow
but this thing
survived.
is pretty much
but-
worthless.
Unless, someone happens to reinstitute the casino, refurbish it all, not notice the scrying spells on it, and could get a free show from the meeting room.
Look at this thing one day and it's gonna be a Starbucks.
Yeah, could be. But that is what you find with those two beats.
Becoming my grandmother. I have like a backpack full of just all these knickknacks and stuff.
No, it's great. That's what D&D's for. It is for having pointless knickknacks. And then one day you're like, wait, I have a use for this. Yeah. Seemingly pointless knickknacks. SPM. Alright. Is that the evening's worth of activities?
I want to write a letter.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, who to?
Let's do this. All right. Dear Sylvia,
There we go, yeah.
I admit that our last encounter had a slight misunderstanding, and by slight, I mean I deceived you, you helped me, and then you tried to kill me. Fair, truly. But in my defense, have you seen me? Hard to stay mad at this face. I have a new haircut now, and a tattoo. I think you would like that. How about I make it up to you next time I visit Neil? A favor, a gift, heartfelt apology over dinner. And preferably one where you don't poison me. Your call. Still charming, still alive, Tarquin. Yeah, name's not Riordan. Sorry about that. Much love.
Okay. And you give it to Pithy to send to Nil?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was poetry. Is that Shakespeare?
Yeah, is there another cool drawing on the letter?
Yeah, a little Tarquin doing the heart sign, like, you know.
And out of curiosity and for fun, what number letter is this in the series of letters that Tarquin has sent?
This is actually the second one.
Only the second, okay.
There's gonna be more, don't worry.
Yeah, no, I bet. Okay. Pithy gets the letter.
Ooh, who's Azilia? Wait, isn't that the lady from Drill? From Nil? The drow from Nil? The Drill?
Yeah, that's it. And she wanted to kill us, so maybe we should try to, improve their relations.
Okay. Is that a good idea?
I think so.
Okay,
I mean, I'm sure if we go down there, they're gonna try to kill us. So I don't know.
Okay, great. Yeah, that sounds fun. I'll send that off. I'll send that off this evening.
All right, thank you.
So, like, are you and her like a thing, or?
Oh no, she just wanted to have sex, but I told her that I couldn't because they were trying to fix the portals, the thing that allows us to get out of Neil. And then she said, "Oh, you're missing an arm." And I was like, "No, here is my arm." And she attached it again, but then she got mad at me and tried to deattach it. And yeah, it was a little bit. We also stole from her, yes.
What did you steal from her?
Oh, nothing, just her family book and all of that, you know? We still have it. I think we should return it.
Yvonne's in the corner quietly reading.
Learning about all the heraldries of Nil, the different houses, the Erinzau's penchant for violence and malpractice.
Tiny little old man glasses at the edge of his nose.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I can imagine him like licking his fingers to turn the page.
Yes! Incredible. Just licking the fur down. Just.
Okay. So, why did she try to kill you then? Was it because you stole from her?
Yeah, and we lied, and then we fought her guards and stuff, but to be fair, I mean, it didn't have to go that way. We were sorry, I told her.
Right. Huh. You know, I've heard a lot of stories about heroes, like, saving the world and stuff, but, like, they never have sex as much as you guys do.
Well, I'm sad for them.
I mean, I'm not judging. It's just an observation, you know.
Well, what can you do? Sometimes people are not rewarded for heroism. Not our case, I guess.
I'm gonna win.
I mean, you've got loads of money and bespoke armor pieces, and the support of the guild hall and all of their resources. But yeah, no, I can't say. So, that's just an observation.
I guess so, yes. Are you planning to become a hero one day?
She looks like she's about to answer, and then she like realizes why you might be asking that question.
I got you.
I mean, I don't know. I want to save the world. Less so the other stuff, you know. But I want to help you guys save the world.
Well, you're doing a very good job, so keep it up.
Really?
Of course.
Aw, hell yeah. It's because of my new clipboard, I bet.
It looks very good. I like it. Make sure you don't lose it, you know.
No, I won't drop this one. And even if I do, I don't think it'll break.
I cannot have it. Why not?
as mine.
Huh. Well, I get one for myself.
No, you don't. Sorry, we don't have that in the clipboard budget.
Well, I'm a hero. I deserve a clipboard too.
No you don't actually. You need to do all the heroic stuff. That's why you got muscles and cool tattoos and cool hair and stuff.
I guess you're right. I'll have to settle with this.
I can't do all of that, so I have clipboard. That's how it works for people like me in this world.
All right. You got me.
I mean, you could have said, no, don't be silly, Pithy. You're strong and awesome and stuff, but no, that's cool. That's fine too. Cool. I'll go send this letter off now.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Starklin's like, no, I'd never say that.
I would never say you're awesome. What are you talking about? Oh, Pithy. And with that, I believe everybody will settle down for the night. That's right. I
Long
had it
rest?
on board.
What's that
Always
from?
long rest.
Waverly Default.
Thank you. A little injured.
I'm gonna have some. Uh-oh. Sure. The night comes and goes peacefully, or less so, depending on Luto's activities for the night. And after a good number of hours, the sun slowly begins to rise, bathing Ninut and the surrounding mountains in a warm, yet still more bluish-hued sunrise of pinks and oranges and light blues. On the horizon, not far away, a gentle hum of an arcane engine. Unbeknownst to any who work in the guild halls, slowly approaches. You all wake up as usual. No news from Yor, who's still in one of the chambers in the arcane department, communing with the ancient ones who initially set you all on this task. Who would like to roll on her behalf?
I will.
I will need a D100 roll from you, please, before.
Okay.
Just deferring the roll to one of you for fun.
100. Oop. 9.
Like that.
Amazing. As you all gather for breakfast, you do, whereas a lot of other mornings in the guild halls have been surrounded with the ruckus of students going to class or people coming in to get their bounties and jobs all sorted and organized, there is a slight quiet or disquiet to the morning as you sit in the small lounge area, looking potentially at the large metal door that three of you know exactly what lies behind, or who lies behind. The lack of presence of your... and just knowing that the veil has made its mark here, indeed. A place that has been known for its relative safety that you are now looking to leave from to new shores, but in a more covert manner than initially thought. After a short while, Pithy comes in.
Hey, did any of you guys order a big, like, blimp airship?
Huh?
There's a big airship coming in our direction, and I don't have it on our scheduling, and I can't see it on Miss Hicta's schedule. So.
Who do we know that has an airship? Barbanos.
I roll a history check.
Yeah, can do.
It's not Barbanos' ship.
It's a big fat one. So,
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna have to go with my gut and suggest that everybody leave.
Well, I don't. Aren't you waiting for your? Like, there isn't.
Are you scrambling now? I don't think it's a threat. It's not like a warship or anything, but I was just wondering.
Did Gimmick have an airship?
Yep.
The one with the chains, yes.
How many chains we got on this one? You know, narrow my eyes and try and see.
Yeah, you can go and look at it. Roll a perception check for me, please. Anyone who's looking at it.
Anyone can look at it. It's a pretty airship.
13.
Beautiful.
Coming with the big rolls now, yeah.
22.
There we go. Come on, Camille, no pressure.
I got a 9.
Sake. No, okay. As you all look out the window, I mean, with a 9, you'd realistically know it, just not be massively sure. Looking out of the nearest window, you will see a medium-sized kind of blimp-like airship, bearing the colors and sigils of Ospra City. It does not appear to be like a guard ship. It doesn't appear to be armed or dangerous in any way, shape, or form. It is just like a passenger airship, but a slightly official-looking one.
Who rules in Ospra? Do we know anybody in the ruling party of Ospra?
Yes. So you all know from various meetings and what have you that are long in the past, so I do not mind a refresher. You know that Ospra is ruled by a council of 6 or 7 people, as there is a not so much a monarch, but there is a heralding leader, but he is literally 8 years old. So in the meantime, until he comes of age, there is a council. This council comprises of varying heads of merchantry and different departments within the city itself, and also one gimmick.
Right.
But you have heard
Shoot it down.
You do know that there are other members within the council that have their varying views on gimmick, and they do not necessarily work as united as they might like to. But it is about 5 minutes away from landing.
Is it in firing range?
Do you have something to fire at it?
This place has no defenses?
Well, firing is one thing. Spells and other defenses are another. As you all look from the window, Icta comes to the doorway, slightly hastily. Holds the door frame. I don't know. I don't think it's a threat. It doesn't look dissimilar to the ships they send when they do checks of the schools within the guild halls to check if they are legit and passing. It seems like it's a checkup routine. But we cannot deny the timing and the coincidentalness of it. If you want to go now, Yor is still commuting, so I can't drag her out of that without it being risky. If you guys want to go, you'll need to go quickly and friggin' silently. Equally, I could use some help with, not hiding, but we do obviously have a few things here we would not like the Osprey Council to know about. So running interference is also a valid option, but obviously that would involve you getting involved. So it's up to you.
Guys?
I think that if it is gimmick, then we should be here to help protect everybody, right?
I don't think it would be gimmick. It would be a really weird time to strike after her talk with you. But I don't know. I don't know who it could be.
Well,
Go.
Oh, go ahead.
If we go, who's here to defend you guys, just in case?
Well, we have our absolute backup defense system. We have an entire guild hall of adventurers. If it is a routine operation, as it usually is, we can just try and keep their attention away from certain areas. I'm here to defend it. Lady Tyrion's not back yet, but there are enough of us here. We can keep people like Amelia and... Yeah, we have some workers we can have. It's more whether you guys want to risk facing whoever it is that's here from the council.
If you say you need help, Victor, I'm willing to help.
It would just be making sure some things are kept covert. You see that big metal door over there? Yeah, we need that to be hidden, which is just a case of either an illusion or keeping their attention away from it. Tyrion usually does that, but this seems to be coming with less notice. Also, we've got a whole bunch of maps and notes and all the Esper stuff. So, yeah, it would be throwing them off the scent. But again, that would be letting them know that you guys exist. And are here. It's up to you. We can cope here, but it's up to you.
Hey, Pithy.
Yeah?
Let's start scraping up some of these notes and finding a place to put them.
Okay. Okay, a place to put notes. Where, if you're an investigator, where wouldn't you go? Everything is suspicious. Every place is...
Well, hide it in plain sight.
What do you mean?
Is there any place around here we can just put stuff in plain sight? There's a statue or anything around here. A hollow one, perhaps.
Oh, I don't know if there's like a hollow statue.
Y'all can roll an investigation check if you want to look for a good hiding place for things and stuff. Now is the time.
Another 7! Yeah! Lucky 7. That's an 8.
Okay. Anyone else helping out?
Got a 12.
12. Nice.
7.
Okay,
Subterfuge, this group's
Comes a
greatest
6.
weakness.
Oh, there you go, 16.
Yeah!
I'm just imagining we're looking at the cushions on like a couch or something,
Yeah.
and we're pulling them up and going, here?
There's just like a coffee table in the middle of the room, like face up here. That's very plain sight.
No.
With the pillowcases. Is there just like a pile of coats around here somewhere?
We can make one. Pithy runs to like her little room and just pulls out all of her clothes.
Oh.
As many as she can carry and just piles them in a corner and just lifts them up. Quick, put some in here.
That seems fine.
Ludo, you find like a bookshelf that has really big, complicated, boring looking books about geology, and you're like, right there. Nobody's ever gonna read a fucking geology book. You spread them around to varying levels of covertness, in plain sightness.
Okay, that should be good. What now? Are you guys going, or are you staying, or what are we doing? I need my coat.
And then she goes back she dives in the pile just to find her one coat for outside. Just in case.
Anything else, Icta?
Well, if they do suspect us, they might want to, I don't know, talk to us, and we can try and throw them off. I don't know how well they can be distracted, especially if it's one of the bigger members. Usually their investigations, they just go around, make sure everything is up to scratch, make sure there's nothing suspicious going on. They talk to some of the kids to make sure that, they're not being mistreated. If that is what this is. The door having an illusory surface up on top of it, if they detected it, would only increase suspicion, but it might increase the fact that they don't see it and question it.
Well, I'm no wizard. I'll leave that up to you and the students, the faculty. But I'm here to help.
Okay. I think if they ask any questions, we'd be as truthful as we can without telling them anything about the Espers and what we're doing here. We are adventurers, or you are adventurers, here to take on quests from the guild. And we give you money for doing that. And lodging. Because you won the hunting competition. That's all there needs to be to it, right? Okay. Well, they're gonna be almost here now, so... Thanks. And, good luck.
You too.
And she kind of runs off into the back into the building and kind of out through the front. You see, if you follow, you would see there are still a few guards kind of in front of where the veil is, outside, just by the guild hall, and they've put some scaffolding and stuff around it just to make sure no one looks there particularly. Oh, and as you see the ship begin to land in a more land appropriate spot than where Barbanus parks usually, Icta just turns to you all. We looked into the outhouse portals, by the way. That might well be your ticket to the Feywilds.
Oh, how nice.
We can't guarantee it will take you there, but that's the only place we can find right now at short notice. So, yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah, sorry. But hopefully we can survive this and we get some more time to figure stuff out. And, taking a couple of steps onto fresh snow as the cabin door to this blimp opens, kind of swamping your view of the rest of the city, or of the town. You see two very large, not quite armored, but not exactly civilian level of outfit and armory. As this large half-orc man lifts a helmet visor up, wearing this kind of... It seems almost more decorative, aristocratic uniform poncery rather than actual functional armor, though you've no doubt it could function as such. And he gazes out of the visor, a kind of long, billowing cloak bearing the sigil of Ospra flies back in this cold morning breeze. And he approaches as a couple more aristocratic kind of admin folk come out with these slightly skewed hats with square panels atop them. Follow behind with their own clipboards that are a lot fancier and more tome-like than Pithy's slightly pathetic in comparison looking metal clipboard.
I lean over the Pithy and go, I still like yours.
Oh, those are pretty nice, though. But thank you.
And as this half-orc man approaches you all, towering above, Icta gives a small bow. Welcome. To what do we owe this visit? Well, I am Connery Legant, and investigator Connery Legant. And we've heard some concerns about this establishment, and just wanted to make sure everything was up to scratch, up to standard, spick and span. All of that goodness. Just a routine check and observation. You don't mind, do you? We're not interrupting anything. Not for me. This here is the Breakfast Club. They are one of our primary adventuring parties here. If you have any questions for them, I'm sure they'll be happy to answer and help out.
Hello.
And he kind of sharply shoots a look to you.
Wave.
You're top adventurers. Interesting. Well, shall we go in?
We shall.
And Icta kind of leads the way. Pithy kind of looks back at this huge half-orc man and his little posse of followers behind him.
Can I get you all a hot cocoa? We are especially known for them here.
No, that will be quite alright, thank you.
Okay. Well, if you need anything, I'll be following behind with my clipboard.
And as the morning light comes fully to its usual kind of very gentle pale grey hue, and this investigator and his crew enter the guild halls, we shall call it there for this evening.
Oh no!
No! Oh my goodness.
Oh.
It's fine.
Stop.
my God.
We're not.
Everyone roll initiative. No, I'm kidding.
I will
No.
fight this man. I will take
Maybe?
his cloak.
I want to bear the arms of Ospra or cross them out and put a mustache on it instead. So that they look like a right dummy. It's a nice piece of decorative, potentially functional armor, gotta say.
Need
Yeah.
a new belt.
Yeah. Chi.
Good session. Good session.
Very interesting session. I like that we're only just getting to stuff that was planned for 15 minutes into the stream. I can always rely on you guys for shenanigans and chaos. And
Yay.
you know, that's what we're here for. Fuck my plans. I want to know what you guys are up to. I just make stuff up and see what you guys are up to. That's what it's all
Sorry.
about. No, I'm genuinely not being sarcastic. Like, it's genuinely fucking awesome. I was like,
Literally
"There's-
over here like the father in
no
Poltergeist, like making an ethereal rope, and I turn around, I'm just like, where'd Ludo go?
Now we're gonna make a nice rope to protect. He went through, didn't he? It's beautiful. And my, oh my, what an occurrence that was. Got Tefima back.
Yay!
You
Quite
found
the unexpected results.
Yeah, little bit.
I thought I was gonna end up in like some swamp, and then like there's a dead witch.
Yeah, it entirely possible. It was an entirely possible outcome. Alas. You roll 100 on a wonky portal. You think of Tefima. Oops, it's Gimmick. Hello.
I always like
Even
seeing
Gimmick wasn't sure what was happening.
She's always a lot of fun to roleplay with.
Oh, I'd say she's a lot of fun to play, but she's one of those, she takes over. Like, I proactively had a moment while we were role-playing, I was just like, I'm not saying anything anymore. Like, I am a viewer. I am backseat of the car, not allowed to press the pedals or turn the wheel at all right now. She is driving. I was like, that's slightly terrifying. Very interesting, though.
We're being associated with frickin' Grey Delisle in the chat.
I saw very, very high praise.
GG.
Thank you. Oh, Azula's voice is great. Slightly different flavors of Unhinged, but I can see it. But yeah. A slightly ominous ending today. What will happen? Will you pass the investigation? Will the school be up to scratch, or will it get shut down for bad hygiene?
The health
Gonna
inspector's
get
here.
paddling and put in a corner.
They find a frog in the hot chocolate machine, and it's like, well, shutting this place fucking down.
Lenny,
Wait,
no!
what's that magical door? Don't go in there? Okay. Yeah, Winnie would absolutely have found her way in there at some point if she could. There wouldn't be any hot chocolate left, though. She'd just slurp it up.
Good.
Be a slightly more brown colour frog for a couple days. But yeah, good session! I'm gonna turn this ominous ass music off right now. It's scaring me. I don't like it. There we go. Get the silly musics on, because I can't find the nice gentle music. Yay!
Oh, this is nice.
Accidental big bad running.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Fine.
Final boss shows up.
Fine. You're
Even she was like, "You're not meant to be here right now." What's that about? But yeah, chaos, shenanigans, intrigue, answers.
I was fully expecting it to be like the night ends, Ludo's cooking macaroni and cheese at Willow's house, as Willow's telling him all the many reasons why he should not become a parent.
You sure you want this?
Yeah, exactly.
So I have 9 of them. A few of them happened at the same time, so you can't always guarantee it's just the one. You like going on holidays? Not anymore. You ever tried to take a couple of baby twins on an airship? Of course you haven't. But yeah. It could still happen. Ludo wants a family. Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like, what's a fun spin for season 2?
I'm honestly slightly surprised it didn't happen earlier. Yeah. Yeah, roll a d6 for number of babies. It's like, whoa. Lord Jesus. Do I get advantage? But we love the chaos, we love the fun times, and more chaos and fun times to come! Even though things are a little bit scary. We're still hopefully managing to be nice and fun and good times. And it's always nice and fun and good times with y'all.
Yay.
Thank you very much for running.
We love it.
You're such a good DM.
I run away at the speed of light. Oh no, now it's scary music again. Oh no! Don't! It's no! No! Sorry. Proactively memories of fear with that song. It's the big fish boss from Shadow of the Colossus, and I genuinely took 2.5 hours to even get in the water the first time I played because I was so afraid of it. I'm just like, ah! It's fucked up I even put that in there. But yeah, we will be back next time.
Well, it worked on you.
It really did. My toes actually curled. Not upwards, but downwards. But yes, we will be back hopefully next week with more fun times, drama, shenanigans, portaloos. I still can't get over that. And it's always fun good times with our wonderful players who you can once again check out on Twitch and YouTubes and all the various socials. Have Ludo Bayani played by CardlinCasual, who you can check out right fucking here, and also on YouTube at the same name. And you can check out all the VODs of our story and episodes so far at not Gamer Bear anymore, it's CardlinCasual on YouTube. You can check them all out. We have Tarquin, who is played by CardlinCasual on here and on YouTube. You can go check them out. Good times, lots of fun DBD streams and marbles. Good times. Good times, good vibes. Just repeat the spiel from the beginning. I love that so much. We have Beef on the Stairs. Sorry. Beef on the Stairs. Played by the amazing Dime Package, who you can check out here on Twitch at Dime Package. He's all in the title. You can click on him and follow them right there. And you can find on Bluesky in Twitter also, mostly Bluesky. And yeah, on Twitch playing lots of games also. And of course we have Camellia Thoros, played by Rubs Make Stuff, because Rubs make stuff. You can also find them streaming here and posting on Instagram. You bet, Maka. You fucking bet. You gotta check out the casino episodes. You might enjoy the OSTs for those. And yeah, Rubes makes lots of stuff. You can check him on socials and streaming. Does art streams. JC and Rubes are doing the Sus podcast with zombies and stuff that you can check out every other Wednesday and check out on their Patreon. Yeah, I remember things.
Yeah.
You can check out. I mean, Darian, you're streaming pretty much almost every day at this point, right?
Actually,
No
3
pressure.
times a week, kind of.
3 times a week, kinda.
Yeah.
So you've got a 1 in 2 chance every day of catching him live. So
Yeah,
you
pretty
should check
much.
every day, and then you can't lose.
See if you're lucky.
Yeah. See. Gamble. And you can also check out myself and Dime Package streaming on Mondays. We're currently playing through Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first one. Doing about as many crimes and shenanigans as we do in D&D, but in medieval 15th century Bohemian, pretty much. I think it's fair to say. And I occasionally also stream over on my channel, but mostly currently just on Mondays with Dime, and hopefully back at stuff soon because I'm doing lots of stuff at the minute. So you can check me out here on Twitch, also predominantly on Bluesky. And you can also check out the Tales of the Tarn Vale and Text Adventure Chapters accounts over on Twitter and on Blue Sky also. Go to Blue Sky. Because we're free to post a lot more there without being AI-ified. And there's hopefully going to be more content coming from there that isn't just necessarily Tales of the Tarn Vale, but also maybe it's Tales of the Tarn Vale stuff. You never know. And our Discord, of course, which has all the fanfiction. JC writes so much fanfiction. It's actually annoying. Gotta make them come true sometimes. But
I was worried.
Yeah. Oh, because of the gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A little bit. I was like,
New AU fanfiction, where that turned out into a hot makeout sesh with Very Conscious and Okay to Fima also. Here for that.
Would his cat approve of his new partners? We don't know. There's only one way to tell. I can't remember what his cat was called. If anyone remembers what Tefima's cat was called, and you send it to me, I'll be so fucking impressed. You will get
Catface.
inspiration. Catface? Okay.
Pretty sure.
It's a good guess. I think you might have it.
Catface is the one to beat, yo.
But yes, please do support the lovely players of this, and even you being here again supports this project immensely. But also thank you for all the financial donations. That really helps keep this show going a lot.
Thank you so much.
Pretty much like 99% of the money we make from this goes back into the people that make this. It is self-funding, if you will. I have not made money off of it particularly, and I don't care to, because it's my baby, it's my love, and I'm excited to tell stories and hopefully entertain all y'all.
Maybe we'll give you producer's credit on the movie.
If anyone guesses Tefima's cat's name, you get producer credit on the movie. Executive cat produced by produced. I can't roll my tongue today. I'm gonna go drink some more juice. I hope you guys all have wonderful juice, wonderful evenings, and survive and enjoy the week. Survive and thrive. It's not enough to survive, but times are tough. So do take care of yourself. Look after yourselves, other people. Be nice, be kind, all that good stuff. Don't forget to hababab all the time. And if you see a portal in a toilet, what do we do?
Go in it.
Go in and rescue our friends.
Go in and rescue your friends. And face down a very sexy, scary lady. Until next time, we'll see you soon, guys. Good night.
Bye.
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 Later.
Thank you.